Welcome everybody to today's Sunday development stream. As usual, I'm Carson, and I'll be your host today. You'll probably notice that this is the first time in a while Jaegar, sadly, is not here with us. Well, don't fret. He'll be with us virtually at some point in the stream. He's with us right now, but he'll be hopping on eventually. But yeah, we are officially back to being remote for the foreseeable future. But it was a good month. We got a lot done. It's been good. I'll talk about it a little more. Empty couch. Yeah, I know. Big ol' empty couch. Very sad. I'll talk about it a little bit more when people are here, but the Guilds of Gods t-shirts have arrived. So, I'm trying to remember the actual YouTube channel of the guy, but Mikey made these for us, so thank you very much. I think it was Saxon Game, but yeah, he posted the YouTube video in our general chat on Discord about making these, so it's pretty cool. Sadly, they arrived the day after Jaegar left, so I sent them in the mail to the guys, and we'll have to get our pictures and social media them up in the future, you know, once we're all organized. But yeah. Official dev team. Oh yeah, matching shirts and everything. Welcome, Bull Man. Good to see ya. Alright, so there has been a few more bugs than we thought there were. People pointed out that the Emperor had not spawned in a while. Turns out there was a couple different bugs related to it. It was different for why that was on the on server 1 versus server 2. I have those fixes up now, but sadly that took a little bit of time. So we've got a little bit of tasks to finish up, but this patch is looking really good. And there's all these little polishes we have. Like you may have noticed yesterday in the development channel. Oh, 5 people put a thumbs up. But we got guild teleports now. So pretty much if you talk to a guide, all of Ozike's old tutorial messages, like his helper messages that you can ask him questions over regarding after the tutorial, all of those chats have been moved onto the guide once you're done the tutorial. Except the first message, we inserted one that was asking to make the guild your spawn point. So if you do that, guild teleport switches to the last guild, and if you die, it goes to your last guild. So yeah. Ooh, thank you for the sub sandwich. Awesome. Whoops, server parity. Oh yeah, it was equivalently bugged on both servers for opposite reasons. There was a case about going... It's actually pretty embarrassing, actually. Like, I felt really bad when I saw what it was. But I was digging through the logic about what would the Emperor do in the case where he's invaded everything and everything's tier -5. And I thought he just picked a random guild to invade. But in the code, it was literally this case that I had a comment saying, like, we should do something cool here. Like, make him teleport to the volcano. So there's, like, a place to find him. And it's, like, a bigger squad or something. Like, I had a little, like, we should do something in this case. But because I didn't do that, it fell into nothing. Which was bad. So now, for now, it'll just go to the mining guild if it doesn't know what to do. As a fallback. So, we've got to come up with some cool behaviors. Oh, welcome, Jaegar. Sub sandwich. Oh, yeah. Gotta get those subs. So Jaegar is here. We're good. So Jaegar, let me know when you receive the shirt. I sent it up your way. They're really good, honestly. I really like the thickness of it. It's not like a cheap t-shirt at all. It's like a thicker t-shirt. It's actually really nice. I'm really happy with it. So this is cool. Oh, and as a little personal note, guys, I got my first 100. I decided to just not stop. And now I've got 100 finally. So I've got my well-rounded guy I'm trying to train, and then my melee pure. So let's get those going. I don't know, Volcano Showdown sounds hype. Yeah, something like that would be cool. I didn't have, yeah, that was just kind of a brief pitch, but it would be interesting to have some interaction there, because it does feel like, where does he go now? I'll probably be at your place before I'm at my place. Okay, sounds good. Finally, you're not a noob. I know. I still gotta buy my banner, though. That's the... But, gonna get him to all hundreds first. All adventures have level 1 alchemy. Yeah, I just do that stuff on dev, you know. I haven't actually done that on my main accounts. Yeah. This guy's got to get set up, but I'll do that later. Okay, so where were we going to start today? So let's go to the job board. So Jaeger, I kind of have updated our Jira. Oh, does my stream have Scrumbler over my head? It does. Let's get rid of that. Whee! So we're going to be using Jira to organize things a bit more. So I don't know what should go above my head now, but get rid of Scrumbler. Killed so many of Bewitcher's goats, you got to level 100. Yeah. True, true. We're also ready to set up player ticketing. Yes, Jaeger. So part of why we're using Jira to organize things is there is a way we can integrate this where users can really easily report bugs, and it becomes a ticket on our board that we can just kind of assign to somebody. So it'll help us get organized, and it'll hopefully help you guys report bugs to us instead of it just being in a Discord list. Okay, so where I ended it last night was I finished the guild teleport spell. Also the guards spawning in like things in places like water and all that. That's all fixed now. And the Emperor server, like all the different issues with him are fixed. So next would be taking on a bug like... Let's look at this one. Left-click options do not change in settings. Only affects right-click menu options order. I'll give that a go. Bam. Not even devs can stand to grind alchemy. No. Yeah, I feel that. I'm too poor for it. Is collection jewelry fixed? The last time I played a few days ago, they just stopped working. I believe so, but Jaeger will have the details on that. He's the one tackling that. Are guild chests working again? Is that about being able to open them when they're tier 5? Was that the bug? Let me double check. I feel like that is fixed, but let's go confirm that. Oops, wrong one. Deputy Witcher here. Welcome, Bewitcher. 5 or -5, they don't seem to be working. Yeah, let me take a look at that. I want to say that got fixed, but maybe not. Okay. So go into the tier 5 woodcutting guild chest, and it opened. Yeah, I think we fixed that quite a bit ago. I hope this is a valid way to test. I think a better test would be to set it at tier 4, and let's upgrade it ourselves. Item 175,000. Oops. Item 0, 175,000. Let's get up all the different levels too. Or I mean all the different items. Oops. So we need all types of logs. So 25, so we need 2,500 of those. 4,000. I just want to make sure, because yeah, if it's about changing tiers to get there, maybe my command isn't a valid way to test this. 138, 7,500. Okay, let's get some King Maples. 316, 15,000 of them. And then 10,000 magic. 317, 10, 1, 2, 3. Oops. Let's just donate them anyway. Nox had mentioned that you can't make rings and amulets from a steel furnace. I don't have a steel furnace, so I can't vouch. That's interesting. I could see that. We'll take a look. I think my mouse's battery is about to die. It's like being weirdly finicky. Item 189977. Item 278,500. Saw 2475. And last box fish. Cooked box fish. Item 235,000. What's going on with my mouse? Something's super wrong. Okay. Item 0157000. Okay, I think I'm about to need to get batteries for this thing. Something's off. Okay, just hit a breakpoint about changing tiers. Bam, now it's open, so if we close it, we reopen. Yeah, looks like it did get fixed. I still can't go bald. Whoop, has that been fixed? Hair. Bald is an option here. Let's check out the barber. I think I did add bald to both, but let's double check. Yeah, bald is an option. So when this patch goes out, you will be able to successfully be bald. The bald and the beautiful. Doesn't sound like a problem to me. Finally, hair loss. Oh, my dream. I can't wait. It won't take my money to go bald. It won't take your money to go bald? What do you mean? Okay, let's just try preset 0. So you mean you can't purchase it? Or is that a joke? Okay, I do. Oh, and he went bald. Okay, seems good to me. Also, there's now a random button on all the shops and character customizations. Ooh, we gotta move the cost to the right of the button though. They're overlapping really ugly. Like, I'll do that. But yeah, we have a random button now, so. Also, thanks to whoever made it so you don't stop making silk when your inventory is full. I keep finding little quality of life improvements and me gusta. Nice. I think that one was Jaeger. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I just can't change hair at all. And this is on live. Like I'm on local testing here, but let's see if I can on live. I don't even want to know what that is. That looks like a cinnamon toast crunch that's just having too good of a time. Oh, there's Bool. There's other Bool. Oh, bald is an option here. Oh, but I see what you mean. Oh, but I became bald. Okay, it works on other adventurers. Weird. So is your adventurer 1 that it's not working with? That's weird. Looks like the cinnamon toast crunch smoked one too many. Yeah, he's looking a little whack. 5. Adventurer 5 it's not working with. There should be nothing special about Adventurer 5. Okay, thank you all. I guess I can test that out right here. Zero. Boom, boom, boom. Oops. So let's go this guy to the barber shop. Give me that bald look. Give me 20 gold for it. It didn't charge me, but I got the haircut. But it took my money for the other ones. Is that what you mean? It didn't take your money when going bald? That's weird. Whack. Beep boo beep boo. Oh, I might need to take a break here and get new batteries. This is getting a little too crazy. Sandwich also thinks his hair changed on searching in bank. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe that one. Oh, that's weird. There's no way it was searching the bank, but I'm wondering if there's something that could have caused a random hair change. And his hair changed? Really? Alright, I gotta deal with this. I got a bunch of errors on the server with appearance interface. I see. Pretty sure it was Adventurer 5 too. Yeah, on like a really brief test, I'm not getting anything weird going on, but I believe it. We'll see what errors Jaeger sends my way. You don't get the weird freeze when you open the bank search. No, I don't. I mean, there's a little... small little... I do feel that. Actually, it's on closing it. Yeah, like I could see the people moving froze there. It's fixed on local, I see. It's my favorite answer. It means I can ignore it. Or reduce quite a bit. Okay. Let's do it. Close search. Transfer X number of coins into your inventory. Okay, wait, so have search, type a thing, close the search, go to the item, withdraw 3333. I got my coins, and I have my hair. Yeah, did you allow us to search for bags? Yeah, so searching it for like bag types and stuff is a little harder because it's actually in the item state. Like it's the same IDs, two different bags. They can be the same ID, same value in the general store, but they're just like, it's in the state data, which there isn't like a, it's not easy to search through that. It's just kind of like raw blob data and saying, find it. So it'd be a lot of work to do that right now. Search bar opens up if I just transfer X coins for some reason. Well, a lot of these things are going to be changed in local just because there's been a lot of changes and random miscellaneous bug fixes Jaeger and I have done in the last 2 weeks. But I'm not noticing this bug, so I'm hoping it's in that list. Actually, it's really easy, would be slightly slower. Sorry, when I said like it wouldn't be easy, I more meant like it would be, there isn't a clean way to do it. You'd probably just have to iterate over literally everything, comparing strings constantly. So yeah, it would just be a little expensive to have everybody doing it. But it's definitely possible. Just not yet. Okay, let's go back to this Jira ticket I looked at, unless there's some more bugs people would like me to confirm are fixed. I already do that kind of. It builds a search list each time. I see. Maybe you'll come up with a good shortcut in. The ring's Ammy on steel furnace. Okay. That's a good point. I'm pretty confident that just doesn't work. Honestly, I can totally see that just being totally different. So let me let's go look. So a furnace, it's like steel furnace is one of those things that like isn't in a getter yet. So it very likely could have been code could have been added to one furnace and not the other. So we'll take a look here. Let's see. So if we go to furnace, what do we have? Smelt fire upgrade. If we go to steel furnace, smelt fire, obviously no upgrade. Okay. I'm just trying to get a feeling for this. Check, disassemble. So let's copy these IDs, look at the other. 8, 9, 10, Oh, they look like they have all the same options. So I'm just gonna go back to your first comment. What was the What exactly was the issue again? You can't make rings and amulets in a steel furnace. Okay. So let's see. So that would be in, that might be in the actual getter for a mold. Nope, that's just an item. So there's nothing special about molds as an item. Probably is just on the furnace. Okay, 812 and 814. Just need to find where we use one ID and not the other. Here's an interface. Craft gold ring. Maybe something to do with it accepts the gold bar. One sec. So this is saying if you have a, so this is the option to craft a gold ring. Ask if you have the mold and if you have the gold bar. So this makes it. So this is action 272, or action ID 272. In interface ID, just the combo box one or whatever. So let's find that. Craft. Here we go. Use actions craft on regular furnace. It was on the furnaces. Here we go. Steel furnace. That has empty use actions. There we go. So it's below the other actions. So now you can use a mold. Yeah, you can use the gold bar and it'll give you two different options on what to do. Or whatever ID 272 is. I think that's gold bar, but it might be a different item. Anyway, that'll give you the same actions. And yeah, I think that's all we need. We'll just test it out first, but yeah, steel furnace. Hmm. $672, yeah. So I need set levels 20, and I need 5 iron bars, which are just going to be in my bank. Ooh, and a hammer. Upgrade range, iron range, iron range. I thought it was a steel. Oh, furnace and range. I'm getting things mixed up. Ugh, I'm so dumb. It's like it's steel, not iron. Here we go. Upgrade. 5 steel bars. Set levels. So now if we use the gold bar on it, there we go. Craft amulet, craft gold ring. Does he know that's a stove? Probably not. Yeah, sorry. I feel silly. I was like, why is it iron? It's supposed to be steel. Alright, anyway, we got it here. Crafting the stuff. It's in. He did the same thing with the spinning wheel over there. Yeah. Spinning wheel, pottery wheel, man, they're hard. Maybe they only have a panini press in the office. You know, you're not wrong. You really aren't wrong. We've got a panini press here, and a kettle, and a toaster, and a microwave, and a coffee pot. But that's it. No stoves. Okay, so that's cool. I'm gonna push these up, and then we will get to the ticket I'm gonna start. So that was easy. This was crafting rings, amulets added to steel furnace. Can you still not spin wool into yarn and then into thread? I'm not sure. Can you still not spin wool? I don't think you can spin yarn into thread. Maybe that's something we should add, though. There's wool. And then there's threaded wool. Yeah, so you can spin the wool into yarn. Interesting. Mrs. Carson is the only one allowed to use the oven after Carson tried smelting iron in it. Yeah. My bad. Wasn't a thing before? I remember it being a thing before the cloth into silk rework. I don't, but I could honestly just be feeling dumb right now. I don't remember that being a thing, though. Maybe it was, though. Could we have gotten rid of that somehow? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Okay, yeah. Alright. Thought I was going crazy. Okay, and this type def was last night, I think. So this is type def. I guess now we just did it. Type def steel furnace update. Steel furnace crafts rings and amulets. I should say gold. Gold rings and amulets. Okay. I'm gonna try changing my battery here. Jaeger's mouse went through so many batteries. I'm just hoping that I can reuse all of his and they still have enough juice. Because he has a pile of like 8 batteries sitting on the other desk. Look at that. So much battery juice. Check the spinning wheel UI. It's just not an option, but I did it before. Spin one wool into yarn. It would be a nice feature. Yeah, it is definitely something. You feeling busy enough, Carson? I just downloaded 45 megabytes of only errors from the server. Alright, send it my way. I can look into them. We can do that. Yeah, I didn't see it as an option on the spinning wheel. So it would be interesting. Jaeger and I can definitely chat about that. A way to create thread. Because we do have yarn doesn't really have a use right now, I don't believe. So might be a interesting use for it. Carson's like, sigh. Oh no, errors. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not crazy, guys. You could spin yarn into thread before, I swear. I believe you. I believe you. I just don't remember it either. Can selling be updated? Needs to have no coins in inventory. Fill inventory with items, then try to sell. So if I understand what you mean, Stevio, is this just... You just mean like you have a full inventory and you want to buy some, like, it's just awkward that you kind of need to like have that extra room because you can't just swap. You know, it's kind of like you need that extra inventory space to like hold the gold, clear your inventory, and then buy the item. Get that one extra space. I could see that. Can go on the list. I do agree. Something that would be a nice little thing. Don't want to do it right now, and Jaeger's going to send some errors, but I will add that to the board because I think that's worth looking at. Jagger, you can't just give me this crash ticket. What is this? I mean, I guess he didn't assign it to me. He just added one. Cannot read properly the length of undefined. NPC def 253. What is this? NPC def 253. This def actions. So actions is null on an NPC def. And we don't know which NPC it is, because that'd be nice to know. So the map's trying to spawn the Yeah, selling doesn't look ahead. Yeah, I agree. It would definitely be a nice quality of life update to do. Just to update how we do those steps. I think a part of it is it depends how it's written. Like if we wrote it, if it's in a step list, when you see us writing those list of actions, those we don't have the ability right now to look ahead. But if it's in a step, like one of these full-on written out things, here we have the flexibility to try to look ahead and be smart about things. So we'll just have to see how it's written, and we might have to make some custom steps to handle this. Is there some way to verify that the game knows yarn can be spun to web? It's been in there, but bump. It's on the old wiki. I'm not crazy. Spinning into threads, spinning wool. Lies. I mean, I see it there, but I don't know. I don't remember it. Maybe we added it to the wiki as a prank. Yeah. Maybe they added it to the wiki just because it was set on stream one day or something. Like, when we were adding that was kind of... We were intentionally adding cows and stuff, and then it was just Francisco also gave sheep while he was giving us cows. And we weren't going to complain about some free animals, so we're like, oh yeah, let's add the sheep and we'll add wool. And then we just kind of added it, but those ones didn't have a use. Like, we had planned for meat, you know, or for cows and milk, but we didn't really... The sheep was just kind of an afterthought added on. Oops. So I kind of lost Jira, so let's bring that back. Jira. The stream can be themed around gaslighting ISO. Yeah. I have Jira pinned now. Yeah, I need to do that. That's a good call. Bookmark. Jira. Right click tab and pin. Yeah, I just bookmarked it, but yeah, that's not bad either. I guess pinning makes sense for you because you already have so many tabs open, you can't read the text anyway, so this is probably nice. I'm going to put this back. I'm going to go back to these errors. Do you have more errors? You mentioned more errors. You said this is only 114 kilobytes, man, this picture, but you said you have 35 megs of errors to send me, so... Yeah, it's uploading. Oh, yikes, still uploading. I'm really hoping it's just going to be a bunch of things that are fixed, but I know it's not. It's going to be a good to see. I've been wondering about the server logs. Like, we've had enough server crashes in the last 2 weeks. I've been wondering about the actual errors behind them. I mean, this can easily enough be solved by checking it, but I just want to know what caused it. But yeah, we can definitely just say if this def actions isn't null and wrap it just for safety. You need access. So I gotta switch accounts. Oh, I'm on Chrome, that's why. Why did this open in Chrome? It's on the GOG email, okay. Google Drive. Lovely. And are these timestamped anywhere? Like, is this recent or are these old errors that may have been fixed? Open in VS Code and read bottom up. Okay. Top logs are a year old. Okay, good to know. Like, I saw some like item related stuff and I was like, this isn't me. Here we go. That's more me. Change appearance. Air building step, change appearance. No valid parameter found for shirt. Oh. Okay. All right. I think I think what happened is it used to have two different shirt parameters, one for style, one for color, and now it's passing shirt ID, and I probably didn't update the step params to match that. Change appearance. Still expecting a shirt pants. Nope. Shirt pants is 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope, that is right. So it is just one shirt, not two. Change step, change appearance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oop. And it said air building this. Where was the log? Shoot. Cannot, okay. No parameter found for shirt, expected number. Go to interface. I search for just the word shirt. I do find this. Shirt, pants. So appearance, hairstyle, hair color, blah, blah, blah. Shirt, pants. Okay. So now if we go to the appearance UI, it should populate the same thing, right? Shirt, pants, new action, So I think what's happening is that the client here is passing a null as what the shirt, as the shirt. Like sender.shirtID probably isn't right. It should default to -1 in that case, but it definitely feels like it's populating null or an invalid value into the shirt variable here, that it then passes in when it tries to create the step change appearance. And then if we go to steps type def, it expects a number. And if you passed it null, it would freak out because it needs to get a number for an ID. And that no valid parameter found for shirt, expected number. And it's probably each time. It's only about shirts. It's never going to complain about pants. Item should not be null. Item collection failed. Good to know. Yep, it's always shirt. It's never pants. So somewhere this is definitely me changing shirts from being a style and color into just a shirt. I think. No, because that was done on the cosmetic update, which isn't even out. And these are production logs. So no, this is just different. I think. Is it ever a different error? It's always the same 2 errors. Oh, there's some other ones. With a withdraw item failed. Attack owner. Attack owner. Debug error, entity already cleared. So there's a few different things going on here. Oh, here's the guild chest fix. This one's already like we've tested that, but yep. Assert item state. Cool. Okay. So it looks like there's only one error related to the appearance change, though. So at least when we fix this one thing, we should be fixing all of those errors related to the shirt. So let's see. You do the buy button. The buy button passes shirt in. If it can't, if there is no shirt, then it does -1. So it should be .shirt. Or .shirt ID. So shirt ID, that's just how we call it everywhere. Yep. This .shirt ID, this .shirt ID. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Looks like the same 9. Is your new appearance live yet? I don't think so. I guess I can test. I don't think so. I think it is not live. Let's see. No. This is the old appearance because the pants are on top of the shirt. The shirt is on top of the pants in the new appearance. So, yeah. Good to know. So this error might not even be valid anymore because we're straight up sending the same data differently now. Like what I'm looking at might not even be what the code looked like on live that is airing. I'm just going to give this a good look though. Yeah, because this is just straight up grabbing the shirt ID. Before it used to do all this work to try to come up with the shirt ID, but it did do shirt ID. I thought it did style and color, but no, I always did just send one ID. So this probably didn't change. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna go try to see how the stores work, if I can break it somehow. Anyway, how's everyone's weekend going? Why won't this log in? Oh, there we go. Now it is. My weekend is about looking at numbers go up. Sounds like a good weekend. As long as the numbers keep going up. Actually, I could be wrong, Jaeger. Now this... Oh, no, I'm on local. Never mind. Yeah, that's why the shirt's on top. Okay. This is kind of weird. What if I don't have money to put forward it? Oops. Wrong person. Okay, kill this guy. My weekend's not bad. My week, though, chasing this one guy away from my goats all week. What a jerk. I mean, the goats are for everybody, though. I thought I was pretty nice. I kept hopping servers. You need gold to do this. Okay, that looks okay. I do need to fix this UI, though. I forgot that this gold is right there, and that's very ugly. So let's go to Appearance UI. Wherever we have the cost. Let's move that over. So that adds a label. And then, no, more than that. We gotta like move the gold way over. Let's see how this looks now. No way, my goats. I mean, they're my goats. Nice. I like that random button a lot. Okay, there we go. That's a little better. We still need to move the cost over a bit. Let's divided by 3 times 2. Let's just move it over there. See how that looks. And we probably want to raise it on the Y a little bit. No, I don't either. It's okay, man. It's all good. I can train wherever. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, that's a bit better. Let's move it a little bit more to the left, though. Let's get rid of that, and then we'll call it a day. The Battle of the Goats, Bewitcher versus Carson. Oh yeah. There we go, that looks a little better. Cost that. Cool. I'll push this up now. Quick little fix. Appearance UI, cost, text repositioned. Only one man will walk out with all the goat meat. I still need my ring of steak collection, but I need that to be noted. I need like an enchantment that notes items on pickup, and then an enchantment that picks up steaks, and then put that on the same ring, and then just have like the best pickup ever. No valid parameter found for shirt. I just find that so hard to believe. Shirt is a number. Just get 28 200 slot steak bags. That's true. That's true. Just have a bunch of bags. That works just as well. Works better. Oh, I want to have some cool enchantments though. Now I'm just thinking about enchantments. Okay, so that passes in the params. Check if the pickup enchantments still work though. Yeah, we'll do that in a bit, but I think it should. If not, you know, Jaeger will fix it up, I'm sure. Yeah, the pickups tomes that people still own are working weird. There's been a couple little bugs about them, but I know Jaeger's aware of them, and that's his world, so I'm a little unknown about that. I just know that he's fixed them at least once. But yeah, I think it is fixed locally, or no, I think actually he might have brought it up earlier that it's not yet, but he was working on it. I think he said that in the chat. Is collection jewelry fixed? And then he said, nope, they need to be fixed. I'll take a look. Yeah, so Jaegar is aware. They're not even tomes. I'm talking about all the pickup enchantments, new or old. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I see what you mean by it seems like it's maybe like almost like there's two types of shrimp, you know, when you have a pickup for one type and not the other, and it's getting it confused. Like, I get what you mean. It feels like two spells with the same name. I don't think that's exactly what's going on, though. If I was to take a guess, I'd assume it more had to do with it failing to tell when things are exactly the same and not. If it has anything to do with state. I could be totally wrong. That's just my shot in the dark, though. But that's where you've had issues before. Like, if you think about banking uncut gems and how, you know, depending on that state, whether it shows an A, a B, or C, double A, whatever, it'll, like, try to keep in the same slot or not. I'm assuming it's going to be something about not, like, it being a ring of collection of this, you know, like it's something a little more, some comparison is going a little whack. Good shot in the dark. Yeah, we had that talk last week about how banks are able to make that check, right? Like, you deposit gems and banks somehow know how to stack them. But I forget what it was, but there was another behavior in the game where it behaves differently. Vio pointed it out, and Jaegar kind of went in and explained that little distinction. So I think that's probably where there's a little something off. We'll see, though. He'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's wrong with this. I'm going to go see if there's another error in this log that I can look at, because I think that might be working, and it just might be an outdated error because I've changed that. Let's see. Some other errors near the bottom. Also, something like this. Like, see this? Item should not be null. Item collection failed. That sure sounds to me like a ring of collection tried to pick something up, looked at it, was unable to figure out what it was, like what's going on, threw that because it got confused, and then failed. There is no emote saying the Emperor will be attacking. Sound like it was supposed to happen today. So one of the bugs I fixed that will be going live is that if a server reset did happen, it was resetting his spawn. So if a crash happened in the last couple days, that will not be true. And I think I saw also that even if it works, like, he'll invade, but I don't know, it seemed a little fishy. It should now be better, but that's not live. I'm checking the database right now to see what the Emperor's state is on server 1. Server data 1 Emperor. Damn, yep, he is 30% through his respawn, so it looks like the server did go down and his respawn reset, so he's back to being roughly 3 days away. We'll try to get this stuff fixed up as soon as we can and polished up and get this live. After this, the Emperor should be a lot more reliable. Yeah, it's unfortunate that a couple things snuck by. 3 days, you're killing me. I know. Every time, just think of it as every time you see this player count drop, like, significantly, it probably means that the Emperor reset to roughly 5 days. So, fun enchantments for PvP. Faster healing over time, faster refilling of energy. Something like that would be pretty cool, honestly. I like that. Like, similar to faster healing over time. An enchantment that's like if you got poisoned by the other person's enchantment, but then you had an enchantment that made like poison's duration get halved. Something like that. That'd be like, I think there's some interesting stuff you could do there. Reliable, unreliable enchantment drops. Yep. It should be a little easier, like, once this is, like, really, as much as the invasions only happen every 5 days, Server 2 is taken over, and you guys should be able to be farming on Server 2. Now, if you kill the Emperor, he is gone, but you should be able to farm those generals, you know, and be able to do that and free a guild at a time and farm it. It's just the fact that Server 2 also has a bug that made it so that right now there is no generals or Emperor is why there's, like, it's so scarce. But there should be even more. Herblore for Gog. We're not going there yet. I would expect farming before something like that. And stuff like that maybe to even be mixed into farming, but maybe not. Yeah, so let's go back to those logs. Entity already cleared. Change appearance. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore these guys. I don't think they're still a thing. Let's check this one though. No valid parameter found for item amount. For withdraw item. For open guild chests. We fixed the open guild chests. So this all looks like it's part the same thing caused all these. So those should be good. What's up here? Step withdraw item again. So step withdraw item was looking for an item amount and it expected a number. Okay, where's this air? I kind of hate this air. Okay, get it out. No valid parameter found for expected. I want some. I'm gonna update this, Jaeger, if you're here. I want more info for future errors. Expected number plus got what do we get? Type of param. Type of param plus JSON.stringify. No, I'll just say got a type. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. So basically we'll say expected number got null. Expected number got function. Expected number got, yeah, because right now it's like, what did it get? I don't know. Okay, let's go back to these errors. What else? Yeah, I believe these guild chest things, I just tested that. That looked like it was working. Trade manager. Ooh, what do we got here? Cannot convert undefined or null to object in a decline trade case. Interesting. No. Whoa. Oh. Okay, so it looks like an NPC attacks, which leads to a adventurer defending, which leads to a trade being declined because someone who is in a trade just got attacked, which led to a trade close being forced, which led to a null object being converted to an object. Interesting. Trade manager, line 376. Now that's like an interesting just chain of actions. How did the trade manager closed? Oh, a goblin attacked a guy. So this is deleting this. Interesting. So this closed trade is going into this deleting because it's assuming that you'd only close normally, right? Like maybe it's a decline button. Like you'd assume a trade is set up for a close to happen. And it looks like a goblin is like an attack is just forcing it. So where else do we call decline? Do people usually do something else before they call decline? You can't trade between your tunes anymore. I used to be able to trade between my guys, but now I'm not allowed to. Interesting. You should be able to. So let's look into that. Trade. Accept trade. Trading with guest. Interesting. The title is now showing there and kind of being ugly. Mine opens just fine, but it bugs often where it won't. So it's an unreliable issue. So we can have this guy open something like a bank. Well, these guys are in a shop. And then I'm going to see if I can get these guys to also trade. Yeah, it looked okay to me. That's suspicious though. So you said it's an inconsistent thing. What would happen if you tried it while doing the obby? Wait, that's an uncommon bug. Try and retrade both sides. Don't know if you mean me or you mean other people, but I think Jaeger means, yeah, to beat Witcher and ISO. Like, yeah, just try the trade again because it should go through. But yeah, that is interesting. Oh, wait, no, I'm seeing it right here. I think. Accept trade. All right, let's go see where accept trade leads. Okay. Step accept trade request. Bam. Let's put a breakpoint. Let's accept, and we hit here. What's going on? So someone wants to do trade ID 5. Trade manager accept trade request from this trade ID between this person and on adventurer 1. So we go into this. There is no trade at trade ID 5. So Jaeger, if you're looking at this, I was able to recreate the bug. After a successful trade, I tried to trade again, and then I ran into the bug between the same two guys. When I break point, it's trying to accept trade ID 5, but when it goes into the trade manager and asks about trade ID 5, there is no trade ID 5. There's trade IDs 0, 1, and 3. I'm not exactly sure which one's mine, because I don't think I... Oh yeah, it was just a right-click action, but... I'm assuming these IDs refer to which adventurer? Probably not. No. They don't. They definitely don't, because it starts as 0 and we're looking for 5. So we never close it because it's not there. Interesting. So we never close it, so every time you right click, it'll always be like accept, 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 because it knows there's a thing kind of pending. But I'm not sure. I can't even remember if trades should be in there if they aren't ongoing. Interesting. Well, we got a lead at least, so that's good. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, and then we will continue this little dissection here. Okay, it's been a while since I've touched the trade manager. There's a few bugs that need to be fixed on that. Trading underground, accepting versus request trades. I see. Trading to yourself is the verifying the trade really worth checking? That was another thing. I was underground when I found this bug. Yeah, underground in general trades just don't work. Don't do that. Release trade before underground existed. Oh, that's true. So that also means don't trade in the special map, you know? Don't trade when you're in the death area. You know? It's not going to work. This is pretty important, though. I want to read into this. I have not looked at Trade Manager before, so I kind of want to just get a feel for what this thing even is. Alright, Jaeger, I'm going to delete this variable because it's unused and not true. Okay, what else do we got? So, a trade manager keeps track of trades, active trades, and a trade ID counter. And this is a manager, so this is not per adventure. This is like everyone in the game shares this. If it's in this trades list, it probably means there's like, it's for everyone in the game. It's a lie. Yeah, no, it was lying. It was saying that there's 250 millisecond tick speeds, and it's 500. We have a global variable to reference. Don't need that little constant there. So yeah, this keeps track of all the trades. And it's interesting because there's trades and there's active trades. So I can see... Oh, that's interesting. So active trades is by user ID. Here are their active trades. And then trades are probably all trades including trade requests, if I was to guess. So if I see active trades, I see it's for UID FOU. If I go to trades, these are all FOU. And these are all FOU to FOU. So trader 1 and trader 2 are the same guy, but different adventure IDs. Okay. So I'm going to take a look because I can see that it says there's 3 different trades going on here. How many? Oop. I guess I need to know if those are like currently going on or not. Like I see right now, there's no right click accept trade offers. So there should be 0 trades, I think. So let's go back to accept trade. So it's like this guy requests him. It hits here. We go in. There are 3 trades. Interesting. So yeah, I think Jaeger's right that these trades probably shouldn't exist and these need to go away. So what are these between? This is between adventurer 0 and 1. Then this one's between adventurer 1 and 0. Then this one's between 2 and 0. So that's interesting. There's a trade between 1 and 0, and there's a trade between 1 and 0, and then between 0 and 1. And those 2 didn't get garbage collected. The fact that there's undefined IDs in there is bad. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling too. So these first 2 right here, each adventurer thinks they're a trade where it's like A instigated B and then B instigated A between the same 2 adventurers. So you'd think that these even should have been one case. Like if adventurer 1 tries to trade 2, there shouldn't be a way 2 could even open a trade with 1 without just accepting the original trade. There shouldn't even be 2. I would assume based on my guess here. But yeah, the IDs being undefined is really sketchy. Especially because we're trying to ask for a trade ID. So I'm trying to say accept trade request -1, which is interesting. -1, we go into here, it's 0, 1, 3. Why would it try to do trade -1? Let's go back to the step. Trade ID -1. What? Stall turbos. Accept trade -1. There is no trade -1. We get trade undefined. If undefined is null, which should be true, return. But it didn't return. It's continuing on. Or do I have multiple breakpoints going? That's probably it. Probably over-triggered it. Okay, I'm going to do a server restart. Let's just see what it looks like from a clean get-go here. I didn't mean to start this. No, these are very real bugs. Like where I'm looking right now is in the error log Jaeger gave me, and it's literally in trying to close a trade because an NPC forced it. But yeah, something about this trade manager, it does cause bugs, and it's causing crashes on the server, which is, maybe this isn't a crash, this is just an error log. It doesn't mean the server went down just because one of these was thrown, but still, like, that's not good. Let's... Yeah, for this patch, like, so you're aware where we are right now. Right now, we're, for the most part, in, like, a bug-fixing kind of mindset. There is some more common cosmetics that we're waiting on to finish the content, but there isn't really any more content going out this patch. I believe this Guild Teleport was the last feature we were adding. The rest is just, like, our Jira board that we are using is just bug fixes left. And the server not going down is so important. 376. So this is an accept. The bug I actually have in the log, though, is on close. So I think this can be avoided by just checking first. Like, if there's nothing to delete, don't delete it. That's what would just fix this. Just seems a little silly. This isn't null. I can handle these if you want. I've been putting trade off, but the whole system is black box to that manager, and I wrote it all to be out to be safe. Get blame that method. Okay. Yeah, I can leave it to you. I just, looking at this, it did kind of, it was literally crashing on calling delete trades. So the reason why is obviously, like, we were just noticing that the trades and trade ID weren't agreeing in the accept case, so it disagreeing in the close case makes sense, but at least this would stop a crash. But it, yeah, it doesn't fix the problem. Yeah, I'll leave that to you. You're right. Let's do a get blame, though. Even though I know it's going to be you. Visual Studio would let me do it just through that. Alright. Get blame game manager trade manager. Line 365. Ooh, look at that. Oh, wow, okay. I see what you mean, Jaegar. Literally, this closed trade at was written Boxing Day 2018. Yeah, so this, I see what you mean by this is a little black box little thing you wrote a bit ago. Alright, I'll just leave it. Leave it as is. Okay, what other bugs do we got here? The email address is improperly formatted. I recently did a change to that method, though. I think it might be fixed on local, but what you're looking at seems to be the new change. Interesting. I mean, I'll go back to it and undo what I just did, so get blame can be a little more reliable. I think the crashes are non-fatal. Okay. there's a 2019. Give items back. Yeah, I'll just trust you got this. Oh, there's a 2020. Here we go. Deleting active trades. Okay, so active trades was newer. Okay, whatever. I'll let you deal with that. Just gonna go back to the Jira thing I originally said I wanted to do. Where was that? Trading on crown needs to be fixed. Yep. Alright, I'll go back to this whole left click thing. Left click options do not change the settings. Only affects the right click option menu order. So in the settings, you change the left click options. When you right click on something, those settings does actually change the order of all your right click about attacking before or after things. But left click ignores it. So even if it's talk to is before attack on the right click, left click would still do attack first because that was the default order, I assume. All right, so let's go into that. Oops. So I'm going to go into settings. Okay, so that's getting your attack options. And then I can see, wait, the attack options button, dispatch manager send, client is changing their settings, and that gets sent to the server. 5 to something new. So we go on the server, and we listen for this message. So we get it. Then we update the settings. I'm assuming this is all good, but I'll put a breakpoint, I guess. So then we go update settings. So update settings. If there's an update settings callback, it does the callback. So I should go look into what that does. And it tells the client, hey, I did update the settings. What is the settings type? Oh, it's up here. So we're looking at 5 attack option preference. So there's no callback. So no callback is fired. It just tells the client, hey. And then when the client gets change settings, he just reassigns the local variable. So when you right click, I'm assuming it's just that client side we're reading from this variable. It was successfully set. The right change order is listening, and it's great. But on the server, when we process what a left click does, or maybe that is client. Anyway, wherever we process the left click, it's probably not listening to this. So let's see where we do listen to this. Maybe I shouldn't even do the client manager thing because we might have a user def on hand. So just dot settings. Yes, nice, on the right path. Okay, so the user def has its settings here. I think I'm looking for settings 5. Show menu. If the attack options are not reordered, we do this. Oh, then we call reorder attack animations, which sets reorder to true. Okay. So go back. So this is about reordering the right click menu. Beautiful. And then this is about changing the value. So now we just need to have the same logic here on left click. So show menu gets called on right clicks. So let's go see where we process that. And these other show menu calls, perfect. Process click, here we go. So if we're not on mobile, or if it's a long press, right, because mobile would be click and hold. So I think that's over here. So if we take a look here, this looks like it's doing a hit test, and it's, so you click on your, you do a left click or some type of click. It's going through all the click, yeah, you do some sort of click. It's going through all the different possible actions. Like it's hitting, it tries to see if it finds something. If it does, it calls get actions and gets all the different hit actions. And wait, so you get our actions. Button down. Wait, I missed something here. Okay, where does process click come from? Oh, here we go. Pointer up, pointer down, key down. Yeah, okay, so pointer down. Here we go. Is mobile loaded? Nope. Else. If it uses press menu. Just confused because it looks like it's building up this actions list, but then it doesn't use it, or oh nope, here we go. If the original button was a right click or it was a long mobile press, then we show the menu. Otherwise, we get the actions, and whatever the first one is, we do it. But this actions list is not reordered. Cool. Okay, so we know where this is. This is in Pixie.js, show menu, roughly in line 478. We're going to the first one in our default ordered actions list. Perfect. So here is where we were doing the reorder actions before. Let's just look here. Let's go just read through what the options are again. Okay, 0 is always left click. 1 is it depends on level. 2 is never left click. 3 is hidden. And I believe hidden means you don't ever attack. So I'm just going to copy these. Let action is null. Attack option is, yeah, gotta get the user def. Client manager dot user def dot settings at 5. So switch on attack option. Plus 2 break. Plus 3 break. Default break. So in the default case, the action we're going to do is just actions 0. So always left click means if there is a attack, like if there is a attack option in the left click options, always attack. So we'll go through looking for an ID. Yeah, so for let I is equal 0. I is smaller than action's length. If actions at I dot action ID is 42, then we are in the attack NPC case. So the action is actions at I, and we'll break out. So if we left click always attack, look and see if we find an attack, do it. If we don't find anything, then we'll just say action is actions at 0 as a backup. So try to find an attack on the left click. If there isn't, then we'll go to something else. Oh, it shouldn't be action IDs. Oops, it should be, there's 2 different things I have to check here. It's if actions dot action interface ID is 0. So if we're on the map interface, like we're interacting with the world, and it was world interaction number 42. Okay. Poor fella. Case 1. So I'm just gonna add a little method here. Is this on the server client? Oh, this is client side, so it's okay. Yeah, okay. Is attack option. Return action dot action interface ID is equal 0, and Yeah, it's not just ID 42. I gotta rewrite this. It is not that. It is if it's 42 or 6 or 31. Really, this should be rewritten the other way around. I should probably for loop through them all, put the switch on the inside, break out once I have something set. I think you can reuse the original function, Carson. The sort, reorder attack options, and option menu. Yeah, okay, I see you do have some of that all in here. Does this use anything local? Or could this just become a function? This dot reordered is true. Other than this dot reordered is true, I could almost extract this out into a function that I could just call from Pixie.js. And where does this get used? One place, I could just set it there. I'm gonna do that. Yeah. So we're gonna move action reordered is true to here. And then we're gonna make this is a function. Yeah, I just have to, like one of them is in Pixie.js and the other is an option, like all the code is an option menu. So I just have to get it out. Or move it to, I guess this thing is what knows about Pixie.js. So I could put this code into Pixie and have this guy be the one who calls. That makes more sense. Yeah, they're just in different locations, so I could just redo it. Does this return? Yeah, it does return. Yeah, I'll just have to bring this to Pixie.js. Then reorder. This becomes Pixie.js.i.reorder. Yeah, that makes sense. And then Pixie.js. Can get all this go away. And then we say actions is this reorder attack animations. For this preference, these actions. Yeah. It's probably all we need. Let's try this out. I think that fixed it. Or that hopefully did. Oops. Oh, so I left click and it's not attacking. Oh, obviously that's because those were my guys. Okay, so left click is an attack because attack is first. Oh no, it's on depends on level. I see. So if I go to right click and then I go to left click. Oop, server breakpoint hit. Nice. Left click now went to a talk to menu. So we change it to attack option hidden. Now there's no attack option on the right click at all. And if I left click. Alright, that worked. What's next? Attack left click. I should always attack. Yep. And back to depends on levels. So this level 51 guy. Then depends on levels should mean that if I try to attack the Emperor, I don't attack because this guy's like way higher level. Ooh, there we go. Yeah. It just tries to go straight for steal now. Nice. Perfect. That did work. Okay. Nice. Left click option. Boop. Bug fixed. Let's see what other things we got here. So these changes were unneeded. Just get rid of this. The step change, I kind of like. So I'm going to put this, write this as a better descriptor on invalid params found error. And then this NPC def, nope, don't need that. So now let's go to the client. And yeah, so that's just got moved to Pixie. We got rid of this line in the method and we put it after our call to it. So easy. Oh, not the type def, it's unrelated. Okay, so this is action menus, or I guess yeah, attack options reflected in left click. There we go. Okay. Let's go back to the board now. Ah, Jaeger's adding tickets faster than I'm doing them. Make aggressive NPCs react quicker. Yeah, I agree with that one. I don't know what is up with that. Like, it's really visible on the new tutorial because these guys are supposed to be at war with each other. And then you get into it and your server's not running, so nothing happens. They only search when they move. Yeah, I see what you mean. This guy came up. They come when they move to me. But once their moves are done, if I come up here, He doesn't attack me until he decides he wants to move again. Yeah, I see that. Did we change? Oh. So that's why so many aggro mobs have just been standing still for minutes at a time. It shouldn't be minutes. I was about to say, Jaeger, did we change anything about how often NPCs walk? Because I assume that's still pretty rapid. What is that? Is that in behavior loop? A default behavior loop? No. Something about bounds. Something about character def. I guess it's probably NPC def. Taking walk bounds. Find and walk path. How often do we call this? When we defend, find and walk path. When we spawn, we do it. The minigame does it. When you attack, you do it. It seems to me like this would only get called when walking if walking is a behavior loop, which maybe is how Jaeger implemented it, but I don't think so. Oh, a timer. Here we go. I take that back. So it does always call find and walk path, and then this timer gets set for the NPC. That is an ongoing timer because we never set wait ticks to be -1 until this is called. So until there is no game. You know, in all valid cases, we'll keep this walk timer going. It'll wait between 4 to 8 ticks to decide to walk if not in combat. So if you're not in combat and you're not in the minigame, wait, what? This isn't about walking, this is about fighting. Oh, I'm literally in the obelisk minigame. I'm so dumb. I'm supposed to be looking at this walk path. That's why. Okay, spawn entity calls on def. If the def has a walk path, then it does that. So if an NPC defines its own walk path, it has its own logic. Otherwise, we go to this default logic here. And the default logic is if we have walk bounds, it'll wait between 2 to 10 ticks to decide to walk. This then decides if we're supposed to fight or not. But I see what you mean. It only decides to fight when it decides to walk. So that's an interesting observation. That didn't occur to me. No walk queued, no walk queued, so start walking. I don't think we changed this, but I'm going to get blamed just to see if we did do something here. Consider what happens when an aggro mob tries to path to a player, but it's blocked from said path. At what point does it release aggro? Release aggro. Interesting. Yeah, it'll walk up to its boundary and then it stops. And I assume it releases aggro when it runs out of its walk, but you're right. It could have something to do with that. So yeah, it walks up to get to you, but you're in a little box and it can't get to you. It walks beside the box and that stops because it can't get through the wall. At that point, it's still probably... No, it's not trying to aggro you. So what it is that the attack step, interface, attack. So the attack steps will have these consecutive orders they try to do things, right? So if you can see here, it says walk into line of sight. Oh, let's go to the other attack. Attack NPCs. Here we go. So walk into the line of sight, like walk close enough so that you can attack, or yeah, walk into the line of sight of attacking, walk into attack range, and then once you're in attack range, check if you can attack the guy, and if that succeeds, it then goes into attack. So if it can't attack if it walks to you to attack, but then can't get to you, so it doesn't attack, it won't have aggro because it'll fail. Like it'll end the step and it won't even be able to, the call that actually grabs aggro won't get hit. So that's interesting. It should be okay. Yeah, we don't need you. Yab. You know, we don't need your stupid big follows. We got this. So yeah, I think that's good, but that's an interesting little... I'm gonna undo what I just did. Yeah, that's interesting. So just to test things, I'm just gonna return 1 here. And what this should mean is that NPCs never really wait. Like, it's basically just walk, walk, walk. It'll take a 1 tick break between walking. And if there's still people standing still, that does mean that there's something funky's going on. Unless, well, now they're all 100% staying still. So maybe that was a terrible way to test it. Just be like, recalculate every single tick. Let's try 2. You found the issue with this? I didn't find the issue, but I have a suspicion, and I'm just trying to do some high-level testing. I fixed the left-click option stuff, but I'm just trying to see what's going on. So right now I'm just testing that if I tell the walk bounds to only do 2 ticks before it recalculates, I just want to make sure they never stand still for more than 2 ticks. 1, 2. Yeah, that's about 2. Might have been 3 or 4, but I could see an off by 1 being valid there. So it doesn't look like... I don't see why they could get stuck for minutes as somebody described. Because this looks to be working, and that means it should be no more than 10 ticks between checking if it should move again. Unless you're already in combat, which I guess you're right. If you don't let go of a combat target, you could probably run into a scenario where it's like, I have someone I'm attacking, so we go into a bad case. I don't know. Entity def has a wait ticks that waits a while. They're getting stuck until being killed in some cases on live right now. Yeah, I could... okay. Well, his Isotoner's pitch was about what if they're getting aggro and not releasing aggro, and I think he's right about that. Like, or not he's right about that, but I think that is a valid case that, like, if we for some reason had aggro not being let go naturally when it should be, you could probably get into a case where it won't re-walk because you're, like, the aggro case is hitting. I don't know. Maybe not. Like, what would happen here, I guess? So, like, we have this wait ticks. And that's the randomness. Is it possible to get into an else case here? So it's like we are successfully targeting a person. We are going after them. It all makes sense. And then we get to the point where we're like, do they have an attack? No, they don't have an attack. Do they have the other type of attack players can't use? No, they don't. Like, I wonder if we can get into an else. Like another, like, if action is still null, then there's more. Because there is more than just 2 ways to do an attack, right? There's, I think, 3. There is ID 6, ID 31 for dummies, ID 36 for attack NPCs. Not that NPCs hit dummies, so that case won't get hit. And then attack NPC and get a bounty. It's 42. Never mind, it doesn't have a long wait. Okay. Would it be possible for an NPC to attack an NPC, but it have to call attack ID 42, where you are assigned a bounty? So it's like an NPC should be attacking an NPC and getting a bounty, but because we don't actually support that case, nothing goes through? Because it definitely feels like get action 42. Like there's another case here that's missed. There's actually 2, but there's one of them is only for players, so I can see why an NPC wouldn't hit it. But this guy, is it possible? That's an edge case that doesn't match our bug. I guess. I guess where I'm wondering about it is, and maybe I'm totally wrong here, but could that be my tutorial island case where it's like this guard, or like this Emperor's guard, if he attacked this guard would get a skull, but we're not going to let him get a skull, so he will never target him. But the inverse happens. So like the reason I'm not seeing a big war zone is because these guys can give each other skulls, but like some of them still sometimes get through, which is where it's weird. But yeah, somebody here should be attacking. I'm going to do this. I'm going to test it because right now nobody's attacking, which is just so suspicious. Like literally none. Reminder, Homeless Hotel has not been pinged yet. Thank you. I totally forgot. We are live. Had these NPCs bug with basic goblins. That's true. At what point does it give up because it still walks to the player? What ends up happening is if we go back to these attacks, so each of these things is a different list of actions that you'll only reach the next one if the previous one passed. And there's a little bit of rules we have so we can branch this, but for the most part that's true. And the actions it does is it walks into line of sight. If it succeeds at doing that, it walks into combat range. And if it succeeds at doing that, it checks if it can attack the owner. And if it succeeds at doing that, then it actually tries to grab aggro. So I guess you mean like it could call attack owner and then as it's coming to attack. No, because it won't call attack owner until you're already walking, like you're already physically beside the guy. Let me just see those. Step attack owner. Right, I remember this. Okay. But I see what Jaeger's saying about the goblins, so it's not what I was pitching. Attack owner. I'm just trying to see if attack owner actually is the one that assigns the target reference ID or if it's already assigned. Because if this guy assigns it, then there's no way this could be the issue. But if he doesn't and it's assigned before this case, then yeah, it is actually targeting earlier than I think it is. I don't even think it does. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's doing any target stuff. Like it doesn't need to because it already has on hand. Like the owner entity is who we're attacking. And the enacting entity is who is attacking. And I think, yeah, because it's the actual act of telling the NPC, you attack him. That's what actually assigns, okay, that's who we're attacking. Yeah, I don't think this would be it, but... Note, I see this most when I AFK combat farm for a long time, not moving. Might have to put this on the back burner for a few, because I don't really have a lead here at all. I just need to contemplate this a bit. It used to be worse than it is now. Yeah, they're in patch 60 to 61 during that big multi-month gap when we were working on that. There was... At one point, I remember Jaeger found something that he was like, oh, after this little push I'm going to do, NPCs are going to behave a lot more like, you know, they're going to be on the ball more. Then he pushed it, I pulled, and everybody was moving and reacting. And I was like, oh, okay. Wow, it's a lot better. So this is better than it used to be. But I do agree, like, it should be... Look at this, they're not even fighting. These guys are literally mortal enemies. And they're not pathing to attack each other. That's actually super sus. I'm gonna do that. Actually, well, let me just do one little test here. So if I spawn a 373, oops. Is that not how you spawn an NPC? I thought so. Ooh, I just crashed my game, opening a bank search, then depositing my inventory. Freeze, not crash. Interesting. Jaeger's on that. I mean, he replied already. Have a party with the NPCs in the crafter's room. Yeah. Good old days. Okay, I'm going to try something. I'm going to call Jaeger. I'm going to turn Jaeger's spawn NPC flag to false so that no NPCs spawn. And then I'm going to manually spawn them so that only my NPCs exist. And they're going to be the types that default attack. And then I'm going to breakpoint in and see when they even notice each other and when they don't. Okay. So let's go to character, Emperor's Guard. It's NPC 94. And then let's do the Guild Guard is NPC 90. And I hope these people... Oh, right, they don't pathfind because I spawned them. They don't... What if they're on the same spot? Should be better next update. It's already improved, but we'll see again. Yeah, Jaeger mentioned before that there is a local change right now that fixed a bug we were talking about earlier, so it's kind of hard. Some of these things we'll just have to see after the update how they are. NPC def, find and walk path. Fair just gave me a fright, I bet. At least I kept my haircut. I don't know why that would affect your haircut, dude. I don't know what happened there. Actually, I have noticed a bug here that I'm not about. I don't know if you guys have noticed this. I'm sure you have. But, like, look at it. I logged in, and my dagger's in my right hand, but it's not visually in my right hand. But I have the stats. It's all there. Like, it's all there. It's a... Ooh, actually, yeah. It's all there. It's a purely visual thing. But it's kind of interesting. It's like on login. Sometimes I don't have my dagger. That time I did. Whack, 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 whack. Oh, I never noticed that. Yeah, I saw it the other day and I was like, this is so peculiar. Because every time I'd look at it, I'd see it's gone. But whenever I showed you, I tried to just relog. No, it didn't break it then. That's fine. But once in a while, when I actually think like, hey, is my dagger not there? I'll go look and it's not there. I don't know why. Okay. Can you... Just a heads up, we need to find a better source of soul essence. Ooh. Scramblers are ripe with soul essence, though. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna actually look that up. A scrambler gives... Whoo! 800 soul essence. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Those scramblers. Okay, one second. I gotta turn on the heat. This place is getting a little cold. Let me know if the fan is a little loud or something. I can turn it off, or the heater. But you don't get 1,000 scramblers easily. That's true. Me and Sandwich were legit just talking about soul essence. I know, we see it in the chat. That's 1.33 enchanted gems, so not too ripe. It's fair. Oh yeah, so I haven't done it to a lot of the command or the spells, but you'll notice that there's a new little diamond background behind the enchant spell, that EN. I put like the little guild crest behind the G, the guild home teleport. So I haven't done it to many, but I think it'd be the teleport scrolls we need to come up with some nice little pattern for. It's just that the G, we already had a G and I needed a G teleport that was a different G, so I just wanted to style it up. But definitely do some styling. Yeah, I'm not making any leads on this walking NPC issue. Oops. The way I wanted to test just didn't end up being a valid test at all. Has there been any official talk about increasing enchantment screw-up scrolls? Yes. Yes, dungeons. That's exactly where we want to put them. Also, yes, teleport pots will likely become level 1, crafting the same level. Yeah, so we're going to be making all those teleports simpler. Ooh, look at that archer go. Go back to index, put spawn NPCs back to true. Don't worry guys, you too can have enchantment scrolls in 2022. It'll be sooner than that. Don't show that again. Okay, where was my Jira tickets? Here they were. Okay, left click's done. What was I going to take on? Trading your own adventurer should not require a confirm. Settings and purchase interface. I'll look back into this one. I don't really have a good solution for this though. Like, we have this whole bug that is right now... Oh, I just died. That's funny. Okay, so we have this bug right now, right? Where here I'm going to pick a guild. If I open something like, you know, I'll do settings. If I open settings and I close it, disappeared. It'd be nice if that could be reopened. But I don't know a good way to reopen it. Or to even detect. Because like this... Re-rolling in. Whoa. Interesting. Jaeger, are you there? Did you see that? Emeralds work. You can use all gems. Don't worry, I have plenty. Nice. Yeah, so Jaeger, it seems like, yeah, settings doesn't close cosmetics, which is fascinating because, like, if I'm talking to the guy, I can use cosmetics to close any dialogue, and I can use settings to close any dialogue, but I can't use settings to close cosmetics. But I can use cosmetics to close settings. I want cosmetic shop. Need that dagger in my head. Oh yeah. Little headshot. Cosmetic dialogue's number 1. Yeah, it beats all dialogues. We can't break cosmetics, but so Jaeger, just a thought. This might be exactly what we need. Now, so like hear me out. So part of what's like what we're dealing with this whole juggling which interface is on top, which isn't, right, is that most interfaces, like 99% of them, the server needs to approve that you're even allowed to use that interface, right? You can't withdraw from a bank unless the bank's open. But settings and maybe cosmetics are exceptions because the settings doesn't really... Like, what's happening is the server doesn't even know about the settings dialog, right? So it's like the server knows this UI is open. I open settings. That's a client-side only thing. The client closed it, and now there's no way to... It's not really told to reopen. What if settings just became like your confirm purchase, where instead of closing everything else, we just gray out the background while settings is open, and then closing settings just because nothing closed, nothing got out of sync, right? Like, so it's instead of that, it's like you had your dialogue open, you open settings, everything got grayed out while settings is on top. I think that makes the most sense because settings is a client-side only thing. It's not like it's not a competing dialogue. It is like an extra on top dialogue. I think that's probably how we should do it. Like if it's a dialogue that the server doesn't even know about, it shouldn't close the dialogues the server knows about, because then we're just playing this stupid concurrency game, right? Like where we have to bring them all back. It should just be, if it's a client-side only thing, it's like an overlay on top that's separate. Yeah, laying on top is a good point. Okay, I'm going to see how you did this. I'm going to try to do that as a fix. Because I think clients... Yeah, you say it's settings is the only thing. Yeah, I assume it's only settings and maybe purchase. If you don't think purchase is, then I'm just going to believe you because I haven't even looked at how you did that. But yeah, so settings should be then the only client-side one. Yeah, I'm going to make it an overlay. That makes the most sense. Then people can't exit out a character selection or guild selection and screw themselves. We got to grade the inventory and user settings though, and not the adventurer selection. It will be a pain to implement a order for this. Okay, wait, so what you mean is, so you have this open, you open settings, then we have to grade the inventory and user settings, not the top. Is that what you're saying? Like this one, when we buy... Okay. I see what you mean. Okay, I'm gonna go just see how you did this purchase UI overlay for now. That's step 1. I mean, I'll make a Jira ticket for this. But that's step 1. Step 2, you're right. We have to make the ordering work well. Oh, I guess this is the ticket. Settings and close interface. I'm just going to update this. So this is now settings I guess no, it is the same. Same title. It's not purchase. Fix. The settings interface will become a pop-up overlay that grays out the uninteractable background. Oh. Similar to the purchase UI confirm dialog. We will need to consider UI ordering. Yeah, you can and should be able to switch adventures with the settings open. Yeah, I agree. Makes sense. Yeah, you should be able to change adventurers, but I agree, like you shouldn't... These left menus, it's kind of weird that they're even open while you're doing the purchase UI. I don't think it's game breaking or anything that they're open. Like you can interact with this while everything else you... Oh, you can. Oh, it's a purely visual, but it doesn't close. Does it block at least? Yeah. Okay. Looks good. So this is confirm. No. What was the button called? Guess it's not a confirm, it's literally just a click. On button, down. Here we go. Purchase dialog info, show dialog. So a purchase dialog is a new purchase dialog info. So you have a container, which has a show method, which will make itself invisible depending on what you pick. There's a yes, there's a buy cancel, and there's a yes no case. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be right back again. I'll see you guys in a minute. I miss having 2 other people here so I could just leave and not have to leave you guys all stranded. It's a real shame. Okay, one moment. Put your dog in front of the cam for entertainment. I wish she was here. We need to record entertainment for the intermission. We definitely do. Like, I have this old, outdated thing. But that's all like old backgrounds and like old everything, you know? Need some good entertainment. Anyway, we're back. I see the way Jaeger did this purchase info dialogue. It makes sense, but I don't know why. I was kind of hoping it was more than just a container that sits on top of the other container. But I don't see why I'd prefer that. That makes total sense. It's just a container that sits on top of the container. Almost like, oops, wow, let's go back. Almost like to do that though, like what I'm getting at is, I guess, like this interface as it currently stands can't just be plopped onto another one. It's kind of in the same code file as purchase interface. And that's fine because this is for purchases. But what I'm talking about, the settings, needs to be something that can be opened alone, but it also needs to be something that you could have a dialog open and then you open. So almost like it's an overlay on the whole game scene itself. But we can't do that because, as Jaeger said, we want to be able to do these top buttons. I'll record me PvPing on the island. Oh yeah. We should do a PvP event. A PvP event would be pretty fun. Yeah. Yeah, it would be really cool to do a PvP thing. Everyone versus Sandwich. Yep, just meet up on the island. Just Sandwich v World. Is the island multi-combat? If it's not, I kind of want it to be. It is not multi-combat. Interesting. Actually, no, this is not. I was looking at this thing. This isn't even how we decide multi-combat. It's in code. Nope, it's single combat. Okay. I'm the worst PKer. Vio killed me with his fist when I was using a bow. Oh. I have a guy camping the island. I see, I see. Multi-combat would be interesting there. Duel arena minigame. How far in? Did this ever get finished? Oh, it definitely didn't, is it? Haha, nope, it's not. Okay. So, just a little fun little Easter egg for you guys. There's a minigame called Duel Arena Minigame, but it's an unfinished thing, but it is in progress. So, I believe the location for it is on this little island here. So it's like you join the Duel Arena minigame, and then it teleports you to this little island, and it becomes a 1v1. Nice use for that area. Yeah, it would be a nice little use. You know, part of the melee area. Little duel. I think it's pretty safe to say that when we get to the point where we are actually implementing the melee guild, there's like a melee guild with many tier benefits, and we're doing that custom work for this guild. You can probably assume that the Duel Arena minigame will come back up on our radar, because we'd probably start talking about it and go like, oh, that'd be a cool little tier 5 benefit or something. this whole minigame arises. So just a little teaser, no promises. Okay, what was I looking at again? I've kind of lost. Oh, right, I was gonna look into this whole settings thing. So I see what Jaeger means though by this is gonna be a bit of a pain about ordering. Because where do we even add this? So we pretty much add this panel on top of everything but the yeah, okay, so it's in game scene, I guess. Oh, on the client. Yep. So game scene or game view. Yep, here we go. So show interfaces on the game scene. This is where we decide which interfaces need to be shown. My comments were about the taking advantage of this area for the unfinished Duel Arena minigame that technically if you data mined our game you'd be able to find references to, but it's not in the game. So local only settings. So this is case 100. So this is the case where we're trying to enable the fact that there's settings. And we add the settings detail HUD to here. Interfaces container. So this needs to be changed a little bit because what ends up happening is right now this code is kind of buried into show interface. So when we're saying show interface, I believe it'll clear. Oh, sorry, one moment. People were asking. Come on. Come say hello, lady. Welcome. Hey. The people were asking for you. They wanted you for the intermission. They didn't get you. Oh yeah. Bewitcher, I don't know if it was answered, but the unskull is just visual. You're still technically skulled. I suppose it does work for ambushing requirements. Yeah, I took that as him saying that you can look unskulled and then surprise somebody. But yeah, you are skulled either way. Don't explore there. Come back. Tisk tisk. Yeah, so if I remember right, the way this show interface is... Actually, I thought for some reason this like cleared. Oh, there, here we go. No, I thought it cleared all interfaces, but it never does, it looks like. How do we remove? Oh yeah, well he pets the dog. Oh yeah. I know, dogs are life. What are you doing? Just sniffing around, exploring. Come here. I want her to jump on my lap, but she's just ignoring me. Disc disc. Okay. So yeah, so in this show interface, At some point we have to be clearing the interface's container of like dialogue and stuff. Like you open the settings, and the act of opening the settings is also closing the other ones. I need to see, is there just literally a hard-coded show interface 100 case? There is. On pressing the settings button, show interface 100. Okay, so I could definitely take this code out of the game scenes show interface because it's just this one time it's called manually. And I could put a different method like activate and enable and disable the settings interface. But for now, I won't just take it out for no reason yet. First, let's just see how this works. Just check if there are any important interfaces first. Yeah. Before showing interface 100. Oh, like don't even open the settings if something else is more important as opening. That's actually a really easy way to fix it for now. Just be like, you can't open settings if a dialogue's open. I hate that I like that, actually. All right. Hey, lady. You want out? You can get out. Be free. Easy fix is the best fix. Oh yeah, that's a way easier fix. So I'm down. So there's enable interfaces. Is there an easy way for me to check interfaces? Interfaces container. So we don't actually store which interfaces are open, right? We just say open 13, open 12, open 15. And here it's saying if it's not 15, it'll clear it every time. So I guess I gotta check by, yeah. I'm just gonna, because it's, we do? Where is this? Well, like, yeah, okay, yeah. Where is it? I guess because I was looking at the 100 case, but maybe that's the only case we don't because it's not a real interface. In which case, client interfaces is going to have all of the interfaces and their states. Current adventure.interfaces, yes. Yes. Thank you. So we go up here then. We got to get current adventure. So we get current adventure dot interfaces dot client interfaces. So we have interfaces. At, and then I can check the important one. Enable. Okay. Okay, let's just do that. So let's just add a is enabled method that returns this is active and this is visible. So if it's both visible and active, then it's enabled and, you know, in the front line. So then we're going to say if interfaces blah dot is enabled. So which client interfaces do we care about? We care about really there's only two that this bug really matters for. Guild selection and character selection. Technically, this bug exists with everything, but like Jaeger said, it's important interfaces. Who really cares if you close the bank, talk to the banker, and you reopen the banker, right? Like if you have the bank screen open, you click settings, you probably want settings to open. It's only really the guild selection, and character customization that it can mess with things. But even character, I'll do it in character customization just because it's only in the tutorial. But even then, okay, what is that? So we got 31 and appearance day is 27. So 2731. There's a gross list of all the important ones on the server. Interface handler at the bottom. Oh, you do have an interface. Is interface active on the server? I see. So this says close interfaces except for these special guys. Interesting. So if somebody, so the server could say close interfaces, but then character customization is open, so it doesn't close. Carson stealing your fifth chicken spot. It's okay, you can take the chicken spot. Except you're gonna have to fight me for it. 27, 2, 3, 18. Okay. Is interface a type def? Interface is a type def. But that's not interfaces. It's like interface. Client interfaces is internal. But interface does link up to client interface, so I think this is appropriate. I'm going to add important interfaces. It'll be called something different, Jaeger, but I'm going to add into the interface type def this list so that the client and server can kind of access it. And then I'm going to change that character handler to be a little smarter and iterate through the list. Module exports. So this is priority interfaces. And priority interfaces. Interface handler. So interfaces. I'll have to go through these and double check because maybe client and server do differ here about what they care about. But it's probably not. 33, 34. I'm going to put 13 earlier on. 34, 20, 23, 25, 27, 29, 30. The southern goat spot is open. The 4 spawn. Ooh. You're right. I guess I was training the archer here anyway. Yeah, I'll move. I was training this archer because at the time I had no range defenses, and I just wanted to have one of my melee guys able to take a range goblin without getting some damage. But I'll move this guy. Go somewhere better now that I'm a little higher level. He was literally level 1 in all of these the other day, so... Can you add a flag to each interface for is priority true false and then populate that array from start? Yep, we can definitely do that. I like that. It's kind of like how we did the getter with the shirts for sale and stuff. Let's do that. Populate it on start. Keep the definition in the core. Yeah, agreed. You're welcome. Come on, Archer. Oh, I probably should have went and bought more arrows first. Whatever, I still got 10,000 left. If it's not, I'll just server hop. 10K is good for about 8 hours. Sounds about right. Ooh, there's obituary. Alright, I'll have to just keep going south. Wow. I felt a little bit of jitter there. Like that. Alright, come at me, sheep. Nice. Okay. It's equal to priority interfaces. Keys equal to object dot keys of module exports interfaces. I is 0, I is smaller than keys length. Go through the keys. Interface is module exports interfaces at ID. Shouldn't be ID, this is actually index. If interface dot is priority interface is push interface dot ID. Priority. Priority interfaces, just to check. Now let's go through all these guys and add his priority. So map isn't priority, but a bank screen is priority. So is priority, it's true. Shop screen is priority. And then we go to 13 next. NPC dialogue is priority. Interesting. That's priority? I'm happy about that, but I guess that makes sense. Next is 18. So purchase interface is priority. So it's 13, that was 18. Now we're up to 20. Drop party minigame chest is priority. 23. Jewelry craft. Making a PvP mage. Hopefully it works out well. Ooh. Get that PvP. Don't see 24. I see 25. I don't see 26. But 27 is here. I don't see 28. 29 is the guild chest. Yep. 30 is lost items. And then looks like 33 and 34. Oh no, guild selection is priority as well. 33, 34, 33, 34. Cool. So that'll build up the priority interfaces here. So that priority interfaces is equal to, do we already grab interfaces? Nope, let's get it. Const interfaces is require. Type def interface. dot, do that later, is equal to interfaces dot priority interfaces. I'm gonna get 100 magic power, magic focus, and low combats. Who needs defense? That's the way to go. Just nobody needs defense. Your defense is just a lot of food. So if combat is null, or sorry, no, if current adventure is null, or okay, I guess just return for 0 I is smaller than priority interfaces dot length plus plus I. So if this is not active and this is not active, so all of these need to be wait. So this can't be active, and this is not active, and this is not active. Wait. So if the adventure is null, or if any of these interfaces are active, we exit early. Yeah. If C adventure dot interfaces dot is interface active, priority interfaces at I. So if any of those are active, we exit early because we don't want to reset. And then if we still make it, we default. Exactly. Food beats high defense. It does. You just have to have high enough health that you don't get one shot. I think this makes sense. Let's just make sure everything still works here. Don't access modules exports directly. Assign to a const above in the builder. Okay, please make a helper function for contains. Checking against that list is its only use. That's a good point. Literally. Yeah, we're never really going to need this. Quite literally, our only use here is, yeah, to ask, is priority interface open? Interface, yep. So export that. So if this is null, or if interfaces dot is priority interface open, that. If this isn't null and it is not open, there. Not is it open? Yeah, let's try that out. Put a little breakpoint there. Yeah, so you close the bank interface. We look, we have all our priority interfaces set. Goes through them all. Oh, I gotta return an actual value. Return true. Return false. Alright, let's go back and check out the value again. So position 3030. It's as simple as like, let's talk to. So closing that dialog doesn't call close interfaces. Does closing this dialog? Yes. Interesting. Ooh. Right away. So I is... Oops, that's a little weird. It was so quick. Weirdly suspicious. Yeah, suspicious. Zero is one. Okay, so we're closing again. So let's try this. Is interface active? ID 1. Interface 1 is active. True. Okay, let me go back. I think I may have misconverted this little thing here. So maybe it's not that they're all active. It's so if it's null and the first one is not active and the second one is not active. So if they're all inactive, so if every single one is inactive, return. Oh, chat. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry, I thought it scrolled past, but... So So if interface 1 isn't open, and 2 isn't active, and 3 isn't active, so if all of them are not active. Okay, that's interesting, but it's the opposite of what I wrote, pretty much. So if we go down here, so it's not, so if any of them are active, then it's false, otherwise it's true. Is priority interface open? I guess it's is any? No, it is all. So if the first is not active, and the second is not active, and the third is not active. So if all of them are set to false, if any of them are active, then we close. So I guess, yeah, I should change this. Is any priority interface active? So if the inventory is not null and any of them are active. Except this one was if any of them are active, if it's null or any are active, leave. So if it's, just going to go back to that, if it's null or any of them are active, return. That's a good point. The active interface array. Enabled interfaces. Ah. I think I'm going to make it take the enabled interfaces just because client interfaces, like I need the same logic on the client side for the settings thing we're going to do. And this is an internal, so I think you're right though. I want to pass in adventurer.enabled interfaces. It doesn't need to know about the whole adventure. Enabled interfaces. So instead of is this interface active, no, wait, did I do that wrong? Interfaces, enabled interfaces. Okay, yeah, that is what I'm passing in. Before you were going into the interfaces and calling is active interface. I guess, yeah, this is enabled interfaces is probably ones that are already active. It's probably fine. Yeah. So we go through all these. If enabled interfaces includes a priority interface, or the priority interface, return true. Mm-hmm. Still wrong. Oh, yeah, sorry. Dot interfaces, dot enabled interfaces. Where did it go? Pair programming from afar. Yeah, with the delay of stream. I can't find my... I mean, I can find it. It's weird. Chrome is being a little dumb right now. It's like lost localhost, but I can see it's open in the preview here. But it's like not anywhere when I actually try to open it. It's kind of weird. Okay. Let's go open these banks and close the banks, and we are unable to walk around. Just what I wanted. So interfaces 1, 6, and 7, it claims are active. If I go to interfaces, does this agree? 1, 6, 17. Yep, those seem to be in agreement. Interesting that interface 32 is null. I'm going to go look at client interfaces in a sec and see why that is. But that looks right. Does this 1 or 6 include that? True. Guild selection UI is pushed. Awesome. I will pull that in a sec here. This is weird. I'm just trying to recreate what the logic used to be, and I seem to be misunderstanding these nots and ands. Because I swear what this is saying is if any of those interfaces are true, exit, right? Like if any priority interface is active, then we're not closing interfaces, right? Like that's what I believe, that's what the code on the left is, and on the right that's what I wrote. And I'm running into a case and I'm instantly going, oh, we have a priority thing open, don't do it. Goodbye, Carson. Goodbye, Jaeger. I thought you disconnected. It was me. That's funny. You thought the stream was down? I did that the other day about the game. Like, I thought the game was down and I was freaking out trying to, like, figure out what's going on, and it just was that my internet crashed or was down. So this is all of them not active? And that's the same thing as is all of them not active? Fails when one of them is active. So is all of them not active? If any of those are active, continue. Is that what this says? I swear it's the opposite. Okay, alright. Sure, let's try that. Like, that makes sense from a logical point of view. That's how I feel like it should be. But just reading how it is, it did not read like that to me. But wow. Yeah, that's okay. Yep. I'll accept it. I'll take it. Okay, so this is going to be... What did we do in NPC def? I'll take that back. I think this is a case... No, I'll just get rid of it. That should be a player-only thing. NPCs don't get bounties from each other. Warn on long prediction. I don't know what the settings JSON changes. I don't want it. Okay, so this is priority interfaces added to interface.js. And this is interface handler with the type def. Interface handler uses interfaces, utilizes, that's the word, utilizes priority interface check. Okay, let's go to the client here. What do we have here? Game scene. Nope. We're just changing that, but we'll bring something like that back. Interface def is enabled. Nope. Nice. So merged on there. Type def interface, or I guess priority interfaces. Priority interfaces. Let's merge this up, and this should pull in the guild selection code. Okay. So we will go check out the new guild selection UI, and then we will make it so you can't exit that screen prematurely. So you do character selection, we come up here. Ooh, look at that. Select your guild. Boom. So, Tarragon Mining Guild. Deep in the southern mountain range lies a guild as old as Eloria itself. Founded by dwarves, the guild has a rich history of mining. The location was picked due to the abundance of rare and uniquers ores in the nearby caves. Unique ores. Plus 10 mining levels, complete guild entrance quests, respawn in Tarragon. Then Fishing Guild. Salmo Fishing Guild. On the north side of the continent resides Salmo, a fishing guild. Salmo is one of the more recent guilds. I'm going to go fix these as I see them. I'm going to forget them all. Guild type def. So the first one, where was my typo here? Uniquers. There is no R in unique. Easy. Okay, and then this is recent guild. One of the more recent guilds, plural, born out of the exploding trade. Let's go back here. Oh, because I left during that screen, I have to restart the tutorial. Looks good. Oh yeah, I like the screen. Looking good. War is, oh yeah, sorry. Born out of the exploding trade of fish. War is a constant in Eloria, creating demand for unique and rare species found in the local waters. Plus 10 fishing levels, complete guild entrance quest, respawn in Salmo, and then fishing, Asernus fishing guild, woodcutting guild. Deep in the eastern forest in Asernus, is Asernus, the woodcutting guild. The origin of Asernus is a highly contested topic. The present guildmaster insists the guild was born out of a elvish history. However, there is no evidence to back up these claims. Plus 10 woodcutting levels, blah, blah, blah. So we confirm, and bam, we are here. Rest in peace, Carson. Man, I can't pronounce things sometimes. I thought there was a typo on one of those, like 3 times I read it, and then I realized it was me. Okay. Use a saw to build a lumber camp. Lumber camp. Gather 3 logs. Oh, because I already have 5. Ugh. Gross. 1 log. You have gathered enough logs. Right-click on your camp and process the items. Speak to your guide and end the exam. Allow me to give you a tour of the woodcutting guild. I'd like to up this tour a little bit more too. It'd be super easy to add more entries. It'd be kind of cool to just kind of show more around. Seems like we need a fix on that. You mean the bottom text? The many options? These are our shops. 5 free logs. Yeah, it is a bit odd. Like, technically, I broke it because I grabbed more logs than just my 5. If somebody just picked up 1 stack of logs, they wouldn't have had that. But it is a way to speed run the quest, which is not anticipated. We talked about it before, but it's easy to get past. Yeah, it is. It's easy to cheese it. The solution is planks, right? Like, we agreed before, though, when we talked about this. The problem is that we're using logs to build camps and camps to gather logs. And really, this gets solved by us using planks to build the camps. So you pick up planks and then go farm logs. We just don't have planks in the game yet. You did it by accident. Well, I did it by accident because, not by accident. I was actually going to totally cheese it. And then after I picked up a second batch, I was going to pick up a third and then was like, wait, I'm not supposed to cheese it. I'm the developer trying to show off a feature. So I did it kind of, I was in my speedrun mentality, but I was like, it shouldn't be there. I wish it was there should be an easy fix. Like, there's an obvious fix to this. I guess let's leave it. It feels like it'll fix itself when we add planks. But yeah, it feels odd. I don't like it. But it's a one-time thing too. It's not like an abusable feature. It's just kind of like people can speed run a few, like 20 seconds of their time back out of their life. I know, we'll talk about it. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, let's donate the items. Quest done. Cool. So now that this all looks good and your UI selection looks good, I need to add the client-side equivalent of what we just did on the server, the close interfaces. So somewhere I'm doing show interfaces 100 right here. And here we need to go through the adventurer's current interfaces. So this gets our client interfaces. If I go to client interfaces, I'm sure there's unenabled interfaces on the client as well. Yep, looks like it. So I can do the exact same thing where I say if the adventure is null, or if interface dot, I should include interfaces at the top. Where's a type def? Type def, type def, type def, interface, it's interface, not interfaces. Yep, interface. So this becomes interface dot is any priority interface active. So interface is any priority interface active. And we add current adventurer dot interfaces dot enabled interfaces. If any are active, we return. Otherwise, we call show interface 100. Let's see how this looks. Hopefully this means that you can't open settings while you have bank open. You can't open settings while, like, yeah, that's pretty much what we're going for here. So if I go to the bank, and I go to settings, settings doesn't open until I close the bank, and then settings works. So if I have shop open, settings is not opening the shop because wardrobe is here or whatever, like one of these is active that's blocking it, but we close this, we can open settings. Thing is the same with talk to. Can't open settings till you continue settings. Cool. That is exactly what we needed. That was such an easier way and cleaner way to fix than how we were looking at fixing that close button like 2 weeks ago. So I'm really happy with that. That's a way better fix. All right, so let's just double check. I can't cheese out of this now. Yep. Yep, support doesn't work. Yep, looks good. So then we go here. That's fine. You can have settings open and you can click behind it. That's fine though. How's the purchase UI? Purchase UI looks really good to me. And now the purchase UI doesn't have that weird settings thing. So now you just can't open settings while you're in purchase because one of these is a priority that's active. So it actually looks better because before it forcing back and forth was kind of silly. I'm about to do a test and you're not going to like my test, Jaeger. Nope, it looks okay actually. I thought the reroll interesting. I thought the reroll, just because it was 23 hours and 58 minutes, I was like, oh, it's on server start. Like restarting the server will reset that. But it didn't. So that's cool. Guess it is saved on the character, right? Oh, I missed your message about what's left from like a cosmetic point of view. All of the fancy OG cosmetics are done. Like everything that's currently in the store is polished and looking good. I mean, there's always things that, you know, I feel like I could sink weeks into trying to make things look perfect, but These are all great. We are just missing the last calming cosmetics from Tyler, which I'll then have to hook up. Adjusting cosmetic prices, though. You're right, we have not done that. So if we go to purchase, yeah, it's still 0.5 on all of them. We did rarities, but we don't have any price tweaking going on. Ooh, can you get stuck in interfaces now? Sorry, I'm like going on the other monitor, going back between the two chats. Can you get stuck in any interfaces? Let's try to find out. Like, you mean stuck in cosmetic interfaces? I'll just play around. I'll try to see if I can break this at all. Just in general, any of the interfaces, because both client and server side, we've now changed this. I love these new fishing pools. Shallow fishing pool. Try opening bank purchases settings super fast in random order. Okay. Position 30-30. Ooh, that was a bug. 30-32. 30-30-0. I lost my hair in the teleport. You can see it though in my icon at the top left. Sandwich, next time you see your hair disappear in the shop, does Relog fix the hair? Like, is the preview guy at the top left, does he also have, or at the top, does he also have hair when your guy goes bald? Because that'd be interesting to know if it's like just a part gets lost somehow versus it actually making you bald. Yes, so relogging fixes it. So it's the same issue we just had there. So I teleported and lost my hair. Whack. Why on earth would that be? I mean, hair is different because hair is the only human body part that gets added and removed. All other body parts are like, you know, you don't lose your eyes. They're there from the start. Hair is the one that is not part of the base model and gets added and removed. So it's weird that it removed it, but it is different. So there's probably like just a handful of places I could look to find where that happened. Good to know. All right, let's go do this interface thing though. So bank purchases settings, random order. Here we go. Oh. That's interesting. So if I open bank, I can't open settings because it's a priority, but I can open purchase. So purchase overpowers priority. But it didn't get me stuck. Seems to be cleaning itself up all right. Ooh, I found a bug, Jaeger. So I'm gonna wait to make sure you're watching. All right, I'm assuming you're watching. So Jaeger, one thing I can do, and this doesn't break it as in lock your interface, but if I open a bank, I can do a search, right? And normally, if I exit the search, it goes back. Close, right? I go back to the bank, it reopens. But if I do a search and I exit by opening the cosmetics, because cosmetic is overpowering priority right now, then I go back to bank, it looks like I have no items because the search is still going on until I clear it. So that is definitely like search just isn't closing properly because it's ignoring the close, but support probably shouldn't overpower priority interfaces like that. It probably should behave the same way settings is right now. Purchase you I shouldn't be able to override. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Maybe it's just not called priority. That'd be nice if that's all it is. Guild selection. Purchases. Wait, what is this user def? In interface. Sorry, you said in that file and I had that open, so I was like, what? I'm looking. Okay. In purchases, or in interface, search for purchases. Bank screen is priority as well, and purchases is priority. So we're manually opening the purchase one. Show interface 18 as purchase. Game scene. Buy cosmetic button. It should be a priority, but have a way to block opening until there is no priority interfaces. State 3, open purchase interface. Why is this a state? Yeah, if you do it this way, it should work, and this way will respect the priority. I'm curious why this way is going through the state, though. Why is open purchases interface a state? Just do a check here. Let's see. I don't think this is getting called. hope it is. So this does go through here. Looking for 518. Don't enable interfaces. 518. Well, let's just go through here because... Wait, client interfaces, enable interfaces. Disable. So we call this enable. Okay, I see. So we start doing the step purchase. No, step open purchase interface. So this enable interfaces just kind of takes it as fact, like just do this. It doesn't check if if it should or not. Like where was the other one? It was interface handler, is where we are, where it's kind of, it's doing the check before calling set default interfaces. SQL this dot enacting entity. Let's try that first. Basically do the same type of check. Are we, like, is there a priority open? Because we shouldn't be opening the purchase if there's something blocking it. Should be interface, not interfaces. It's equal to require type def interface. Return false if any is true. Yes. And this is not going to be null. Don't remove null check. And I'll put it back, but I don't think it would have ever gotten hit. And you're not returning false? Like at the end, like always return false? Never let something happen after this? And you're not returning, because I am in this case returning false. Oh. Sorry. I wish I could hear you. I hate this delay, because I think you're talking about something else, and it's those things that I would have just checked if I kept going, you know? But. This damn delay. All right, there we go. Purchase interface is not doing it anymore. Cool. Okay. It's looking a lot better. Settings, UI, music. I just noticed a little setting save bug with music versus sound effects. Why are they different? And what's the starting state? Load SFX volume, set SFX volume, load music, set music. Then we're set music. Yeah, both look like they're getting saved. That's fine. Okay, so what is left? And I'll merge up this little fix here. So this is step open, I guess, yeah. Open purchase interface first checks, or now checks checks for other priority dialogues, the interfaces. Easy mode. Alright, so we go to game scene here. What do we have? So this is the button. Yeah, we should add this too. And this is a little typos in the guild stuff. So this is a guild lore description typo fixes. And then this is what is this? Settings button. Listens for priority interfaces, or checks for priority interfaces before opening. Nice. So, Jaeger, back to your last message on Discord. Pretty much just the common cosmetics, and then you're right, entity responsiveness. I mean, if we get the cosmetics in before responsiveness, I don't think we should delay the patch over responsiveness. But while we wait, I think that's worth looking at. Because it definitely feels odd that, like, for me, it's the tutorial. Like, it feels really odd that they don't just go at each other. And it's really odd that if I log in while the server has been running for a bit, they don't look like they're fighting at all on the tutorial, the new tutorial island. But, like, on the flip side, if I log in right away, I logged in right away there on server start, but if I find it and I go look, I'm sure these guys are fighting each other right now. Oh, I hope it didn't take too long. Yeah, see, they're fighting. Because it's like on start, they all move. They all immediately prioritize to attack, and it's like right when the server starts, the battle is a battle. But then the longer you let it go, the more these guys just don't seem to keep fighting each other. Now this is a little different because these guys are just trying to get to me, which is pretty funny. Hmm. 72. Like, let's see this. Do they, now that they're no longer fighting, do they ever just choose to fight? That one did. He's not even fighting back, though. Like, that's what's weird. This elite guard isn't even attacking back. Oh, now he did. Hmm. Already had an entry. So I'm seeing some weird errors on 4 cosmetic items. We're going to go do a little inspecting here. Which one is cosmetic 67? Oh, these are all adventurer shirts. Super suspicious. So it's getting duplicate entries on certain shoulders, and they're all adventurer cosmetic shoulders. So let's take a look. So cosmetic left shoulder 67 and right shoulder 67. Cosmetic left shoulder 67. Nothing on either side of it. Do they mean this thing has a duplicate entry? Left shoulder 67. There's only one entry. Nice shoulders, yeah. Nice shoulders. Oh, yeah. I'm a little confused at what's going on here. Oop. Let's go back to normal. Add to cache. So this guy. I have a hard time understanding why these would be any different than all the other stuff. Because it's just these 4. Calling the same getters, just modifying positions and anchors. Oh, speaking of which, though, this still is like the sickest outfit, and I put on Discord, but I gotta show it off, man. Look at these capes. We got a cape. Oh yeah. Let's give him a scar. There we go. Eye patch with a scar. Nice. Booyah. Let me go back to Jira. We did this. You did the polish. Nice. If you trick these oh yeah, so Jaeger, the other day you put this quote in our chat, and I just quoted it as the ticket because I didn't know exactly what you meant. But it was about how we had two different bugs that we thought we were talking about the same thing and realized that there's two different bugs. I just fixed the one that I was thinking of, and then this is the quote I grabbed from yours. If you trick these interfaces, you cannot move at all. You cannot reopen the bank. You can't open anything except settings to re-enable it. You think I fixed both? Nice. Is there a way I can retest this? Like by trick, I assume you meant what you told me to do about just going back and forth between all the interfaces. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. So this is trading underground, trading your own guy, make NPCs react quicker, and then cosmetics, which were just blocked. And once we get those assets, hopefully I can pump those in. 1 hour of work, get all the clothing aligned properly. Shouldn't even be an hour because the common cosmetics hopefully are pure plug and play because it's just shirts without any extra weird stuff that would require offsetting. You did and disable the purchases for the fix. Okay. So that was the bug. Okay, cool. So that is done. Wow, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Except we're now down to bugs I don't really know where to start. Okay, NPCs reacting quicker. We already kind of had that. You know, I'm going to set up my guy for some power mining. I haven't been efficient with my XP right now. Take a Guilds of Gods break. Ooh, hello Ozzy. Ozzy has logged in. Ooh, I would like these barricades redone because these barricades are so... I don't know what that visual bug there was, but yeah, these barricades are so ugly compared to everything now. So plop that in. All right, let's get some of these steel pickaxes. Who's that? Oh, the metalsmith shop. The metalsmith shop owner. We need to give the guild a nice downstairs area too. It looks kind of empty. It's the size we want, but it's a little... Oh, nice. No one's in my spot. Coal mining. Coal mining. Coal mining. Coal mining. Nice. No, don't go for that coal. Go for this one. Nice. These guys are good. So this person now needs to go get into some combat area. Let's go to the generic goblin place. Oh yeah, I guess one other thing you wanted me to do was export new maps that actually have updated tree sprites and stuff so that the new maps look better and we could even take advantage of them. I really... Alright, I'll just sit here. Yes, please do that. Yeah, I'll go do that right now. I'd rather do that than dive into this goblin or the NPCs not being active enough anyway. Let's make some good old maps. So these sprites I believe are up to date. Now Tyler has sent us new ones of these, but that's not too bad. These are updated, yep. So it really is the world objects. It's really going into map tiles, going into world objects, and updating this guy. World objects, so let's get the trees going. Bam. Okay, so tree 0. No, this is tree 3. This is tree 4. This is tree 5. This is 0. This is 2. That's 3. Okay. So that's the order. We're going to have to shrink them down a bit to fit, but I think that is acceptable. So scale these guys to 64 tall. Put a tree there. Maybe not cubic though. Yeah. We're gonna have to downscale these. No scaling. There we go. Bam. Where do scramblers spawn with Emperor in the Goblin Village chests? Oh yeah. So scale this guy. Scale him down, 62. bring the king maple down. Something weird happened with this transparency when I scaled, so I'm just gonna clean it a little bit. We don't need it. And then the magic tree. Nice. So let's show grid, configure grid, and snap to grid. Okay. So it's like this. Okay, so we'll get rid of those guys. Get rid of those guys. And wow. And we just merge all these down. Alright, one down, more to go. So now let's do all the rocks. Yeah, blank rock I think was here. Clay rock. Is up here. This becomes iron, copper, coal, melanite, five. So this one's that. And this one is 5, so this one is the gothite. This is osmium. Nice. Oop. And then what do we have here? It's left here. Oop, there's a couple. So we have gold that goes here. Gem that goes here. This looks like the obelisk rock. Cool. So we will go delete them now, or delete the old ones from the sprite sheet. Wait, what does it say? Oh, it does say rock. I thought that said barricade for a second. Rock. And let's duplicate this rock. Rock 0, 1, 2. Oh, I got these two mixed up. Right? 1, 2. Yep. So bring this guy down over to the tutorial one. Then I'm gonna go down a bit so you can read the word tutorial. We'll keep that word just so no one accidentally places that. Oh, and then there's fast coal. So we'll bring fast coal in. I'm just gonna have fast written very small, so we know, but in a big screenshot it won't really pick up. Plus this is only underground in one area, so fast. So then we got rid of that. Cool. Yeah. So let's merge all these guys down, then we'll grab the next group of things. Okay, what else do we have? So let's bring in, oh, fire hasn't changed. Fishing pools have though. In fact, what does a crab fishing pool look like? Is it just a regular fishing pool? Probably. Same with the octopus. Anyway, so let's get, so this is the basic fishing pool. Let's duplicate, bring one to the octopus, duplicate again, and bring it to the cat quest. Duplicate again and bring it to the crab pots. Okay. And then pool 1. Here we go. This guy just goes over to the deep pool. So we get rid of the deep pool. So this does have to somehow say quest. This is on the special map, so it's not that big of a deal too. But maybe not. Alright, let's do it again. Bring one over here for the pool shrimp. I was gonna say there should be another tutorial thing. Oh, that's a, but I guess it's not a tutorial necessarily. That's a shrimp pool. So we'll change this one here to say octopus. Get rid of the old pool. From the obelisk miniature game. Teeny tiny game. Right, so this then becomes crab fishing. Let's go back to pool 1. So this shrimp pool, there we go. Those are the pools we sadly have to label, but those are the new sprites, so that looks better. Is there a way to cure the situation where your bank shows no items until you use search? Not on live. That is fixed on dev or on local here, but yeah, I don't think there's a fix on live other than search, like for nothing. The delay while search is open means banking takes a whole minute. Sounds rough. So I guess, yeah, it just takes so long that it becomes unworth it to search. Yeah, it should be fit. As Jaeger said, it should be quicker on local, but so let's bring in now the new furnace. New furnace. Okay, where's the anvil? Oh, nope, looks like we have the same good old anvil. Okay, what about flax is the same. Where's the spinning wheel? Am I blind? Where's the spinning wheel? Pottery wheel. Oh, there's a wheel. So wheel hasn't changed. Oop, but I know the pottery wheels have. So pottery wheel 0. Then pottery wheel 1 goes here. And it doesn't look like we have a 2 and a 3. I mean, we have a sprite for a 3, but it doesn't seem used. Okay, so ranges now. Let's get rid of anvil. Range. Okay, so let's get rid of the old ones that are behind. Look at this Nelonite anvil. Wow. Just sitting there. Ready to be used. My god, and a spinning wheel. That's what the people want to see. Oh yeah. We got 4 types of range. Look at that. The pink range. The mythical pink range between steel and Nelonite. Okay, let's... Where's furnace 1? Is over here. Okay. Is that all the things? Yes, but I just realized I missed a tutorial tree. So let's do that with the writing tutorial. Oops. So this is a 12 white font kind of thing. Should only appear on the special map, which I don't think we've ever really passed out the map of, so it's not a big deal to put text on those guys. Stop what you're doing immediately and install new spinning wheel. I think the idea was that the spinning wheel was going to be an upgrade like the furnace, but it's been here for so long. I don't even know, man. Stop. Yes, do this. I mean, if it's something that really needs to be done, you can submit a formal request and we'll get back to you in like 3 to 5 business days. Actually, before I throw these camps in, let's just merge down what I have. Before I lose this, I'm going to just export. I don't know. I don't want to lose any work. To whom it may concern, now Ploxier sincerely, everyone. I guess the people have spoken, huh? Okay, so this is gonna get rid of snap to grid. Snap to grid's causing some issues here. So let's get all these camps in order. So these are wood cutting first. Oh, and then the magic camps come down here. And this is the special one. Is this a new sprite? So this is supposed to be the clay camp. I don't know if that's actually used at this moment, so I'm going to get rid of it, but we should be using it. So wood cutting. I mean, I guess I don't actually have to change camps as much as it's ugly. These will not be in the map exporting. And they're kind of like a multi-part thing to add. So I'm just not going to do the camp part yet. So what else do you actually see? You see these pits? Do we have new pits? Why can't I find these things? Are these not actually things? Were they always just decoration? I swear they were a thing. Anyway, don't see them. Dummies. Oh, actually, there are dummies who are in the main map. So I do have to throw some of these new dummies in. So it's bronze through Nelonite. So we'll just duplicate a bunch of dummies. Okay. And then we'll go to chest plates and just throw the plate bodies on these guys. Bronze, iron, and steel. Perfect. Okay, so we'll merge all these guys down. Oh nope, there's two more types of dummies we gotta do. Okay, bring them over here. Okay, so merge all these down. Okay. Oh, I missed something here. No, we never implemented those. You could. What are we talking about? Oh, you're not talking about the spinning wheels. You should probably be talking about the spinning wheels. I don't like how Steelfurnace works. I want to make it a different buff. I've been kind of waiting on construction expansion to add the rest. As you're worried it's too necessary, it's pretty fantastic as is. Could mix it up, making bars have a chance to make it less cool. I love the speed. Yeah, just because we had them in the sprite sheet because it was the original plan at the time it was added, but yeah, we have not talked about doing things like the upgradable furnace in so long. Every time we talk about construction, it's definitely a different path than that. But I do agree, it is definitely nice for players to have a way to reduce the tick speed by 1. Like, it doesn't feel like a lot to a new player when you say it went from like 4 to 3. But when you frame it as it goes from 16 hours to 12 hours, you know, of like grinding away, like, definitely helps. So that's done. I don't know why this is even the way it is. Like, what is this thing in the background? That looks like a total copy-paste error a long time ago. Let's get rid of this. Okay. So when we go to tiled and I go to the volcano, it is this tile. Okay, so it is this right tile I have to now replace. Map design, oops, not map design, sprites, world objects, incinerator, here we go. There we go. So there is no lava. Just that. Might be hard to see in the map. So I'm just gonna do it like that. That's a bit better. So that incinerator is talking about the one in the wizard area, right? Like these guys have an incinerator. No, they don't. Oh no, they do. This one. Yep, so that is this incinerator. Oops. Nice. There. Okay, and now all that's left is these guys become obelisks, and then a lot of chests and the ladders. Okay, let's do the obelisks first. I'm looking for the Emperor and Control thing. Where is it? I'm blind, I'm sure it'll come up eventually. Okay, so let's go do these. So this is the last obelisk. The red one goes here. Blue one goes to the start. Green a second. Purple, burgundy. Oops, put that back. Burgundy. So each of these guys needs to be downscaled a little bit, just to fit the sprite sheet. It's weird. Okay, anyway. So this guy goes there. This guy goes here. He goes here. The obby placeholder is hilarious. Oh, this guy. Yeah, we'll swap him out. I guess Mill's another one. No, actually, Mill is new enough. We have the new one, I think. Maybe not. Where's Mill? Oh, it is right there. I'm just crazy. Okay. Yeah, let's put the obelisk guy in. So let's get a ladder down and a ladder up. And then similar to ladder down, it's the tutorial ladder down. Okay. So we set these to be same scales. Looking good. Then this one also gets scaled. There. So we'll keep it like that. Get rid of that. Okay, so let's merge them all down. The thing after the last obelisk, I'm getting annoyed that I can't find it on the sprite, like in all our sprites, because that's supposed to be the Emperor is in control thing. And I cannot find it. It's like an Emperor banner that goes in front. In fact, I'm so confused, I almost feel like we got rid of it. There's no way we did. Okay, suspicious, but it's okay. Okay, let's do chests. So we have 2 main chests that we're gonna have to put everywhere and kind of update. So chest open replaces chest open. Chest closed replaces chest closed. Nice. Good start, good start. A version of chest closed will replace cloth, but we're going to have to write cloth on it. Cloth. But we'll try to make the cloth look like it fits, because this will actually appear in a world, these ones. I mean, kind of fit. No, not like super fit. Okay, so this becomes beach. There is a open chest labeled tools. Duels. Need a closed version of the party chest. I think I'm just going to throw a piñata head on it. Nice. What else do we have? This is the 50 goblin chest. I'm going to make it I'm going to put a goblin king head on it. So this becomes Tarragon, Salmo, and a Cernus chest. So where is chest closed? So these are the 3 guilds. So I'll go to UI. All and get the guild crests, and I'll put those on these ones. So woodcutting is last, mining first, fishing second. So let's scale these guys down. And the third one, scale this guy down. And this chest here, I'm not exactly sure what this one is. So it's whatever chest got added after the obelisks. So world object, obelisk. Oh, really? Oh, wait, there's also a chest. Oh, storage chest. That makes sense, because this is Death's storage chest. Okay. So I'm going to put a chest on it. Closed chest. We'll put Death's face on this one. Held parts. Safe. Just to make that more clear, because I don't know, the guys didn't feel that clear. Bam. Is there more than one scythe? Oh, there is. There. Okay, so now let's go into these old world objects and delete the chests that are hidden behind these guys. This will look way better when we export the map. Is that all of them? I think so. All right, let's merge it down, export this map, and see if there's anything else on here that gets written in plain text. I think I can do the same thing to humans, but I feel like it'll look off. I feel like we don't really want that, but we do want all the world objects. We want you to be able to look and see where's a good place to get what trees and what ores. But I don't think it'd be useful to just see random man spawn points. Okay, let's export this. Go into tiled. There we go. Bam. So if we get rid of characters, get rid of items, get rid of that, but we keep world objects now. We just hide all wall layers. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to GIMP here. Yeah, no NPCs. Okay, good. I want to use the other ladder. This one looks really weird in buildings, and it's not actually the one we use in games. So let's go back. World objects. Where's ladder 0? Oops. Cool. I think this should have all of them now, right? Yeah, like these chests are better. These dummies are better. Yeah. I think that's better. Alright, I will export some new maps. I'm going to make one to put in the development channel, so players for wiki and stuff, you guys can feel free to grab it. But Jaegar, for your purposes, what size do you think you're going to want the maps? Oh, no, export as image. Only include visible layers. Each tile needs to either look 16 by 16 or 8 by 8. I see. And we go by percent zoom. So you want to see 8 by 8. Okay, I'll do a 16 by 16. So what that would be is 25% zoom. So 25% zoom. Export as image. So I'm going to say overworld 16 by 16.png. See how big that is. Nice, so that's what this looks like. It's pretty good for 16 by 16 resolution. Like, you can literally zoom in and go, okay, I can tell which ores are what. Except I might have gotten copper and iron mixed up, but I don't think I did. Cool. Let's now do... No, not 125, 12 point... I guess you can't do 12.5. Okay, 12. Export as image. So same name as this guy, except it's 8 by 8. Okay. Actually, I'll do it in a sec. I'll do both maps because that looks good to me, but I can't actually. The 16 by 16 is too big to drop in Discord, so I guess I'll do all of them. Like I'll do, sorry, like both maps and then put them in a zip. So this background, where is it? What color is this? If I go to, just confused. This looks like the background is black, but in game it's not black. In game it knows to insert background. Is it literally that there's just no water? Oh, no. It's that this is outdated. Okay, I got this. This will make the export look better even. So if we go to dist, sprite sheets, map base tiles, then drop them in the map stuff. Oops, get rid of that. Put it in map tiles. Maybe not. Sorry, what file size? It's 7.5 megs and 8.5 megs for 8 by 8 and 16 by 16. Yeah, this is okay actually, whatever. Okay, so the ordering is obviously wrong here. Whoa, compact dirt is so high up. That's why. This needs to be like way down. Like above dirt, but that's it. Okay, so hide all wall layers. Everything, all the zones, all the items, all the characters. I guess I can keep items actually. Yeah, they're there. They're not gonna move. We'll put that on. Looks pretty good. Okay. So let's try. Ooh. First of all, we'll go to the 25%. And let's do the export as image for the 16 by 16. Except this is dungeon. Gotta get that down to like 2. Okay. I mean, I'll just make these the size they are just for wiki purposes and stuff, and then I'll make some even downscaled version. We should make an icon layer on Tiled to add icons to the map for things like banks, guild locations. That makes sense. I agree with that. That'd be very useful, I think. From like a mini-map perspective, you could probably get that through the actual like NPCs because we already kind of know where they are. Like, you know, we know their instance and can check their X and Ys. But yeah, overall, I agree. Yeah, we probably should just put it on Tiled, make it its own layer. Just different icons for different banks, guilds, yeah. I did underground. I was looking for a dungeon. Where was that? Dungeon 16 by 16. Well, now we're doing dungeon 8 by 8. Oops. Export as image. That versus that. Oop, this actually exported walls. I did not mean to do that. Where's the walls? There we go. Get rid of those walls. Oops, not export. Export as image, 8 by 8, go. Yeah, we can, because Tyler made some pretty nice guild crests. I really like those. I would be happy to have him make some more icons. Like we already talked about making world structure icons to like put on like bank walls and stuff so that when you're walking around you can observe it from the outside of the building. I think we should definitely get him to make a cool design for different buildings like banks and stuff, and then we'll put it on both the structure layer and in this map so that like the map we can put it on the mini map or on the maps that we pass out, then on the like zoomed in it'll actually be on the wall too as a little panel, I guess. Okay, let's bring this now up to 25. Yeah, once I'm done this, I think I'm going to be closing the stream here shortly. Have not really eaten since breakfast. I'm starting to feel it. But we're doing so good. Wait, what are these things? Uh-oh. Nope, I do need to do a little more... a few more world objects. Because there's underground things I didn't move over. So, crumbled barricade. Yes. Quite. Okay. So let's go to assets, sprites, world objects, all. Okay, what are we missing? Barricades. We have obelisk. Is there anything else from the obelisk? Nope, we have their chest. Oh, join obelisk game. Okay. So good barricade, bad barricade, and then joining the game, which is weird. I'm gonna just put a rock there, actually, because that's all it really is. It's nothing special. Barricade, crumbled barricade. I'm just gonna put the text, enter. I guess, yeah, join obelisk. Gonna put these. Put it nice and small, doesn't have to be huge. Nice. So export that. Go back to tile. There we go. Join obelisk. Barricade's broken. Cool. So now we'll export this as image 16. Then I'll make the small versions for Jaeger. See how small I can make this? Well, give you a variety pack. Export as 8x8. Nice. Okay, then I'm going to go into overworld. Let's make a smaller one. So let's try, what would a 4x4 be? That's a 7.5%. So a 8%. 8% scaling. Well, no, it was 12.5, but I did 12, and that was too big. It's more like 6. I'll try 6%. Or 5 will just like probably be a leaner cut. Let's try this. Let's see how big this works out. So this is what an overworld looks like, except it is half what I said the 8x8 would be. So let's do 4x4. It's really more like a 3x3. See how small we can get that. Nice. The one I claim is 4x4 is how big? 2 megs. So if we zoom in on this, I mean, you can't tell which tree is what, but I mean, this isn't what's going to be on the wiki, so it's okay. Cool, I'll do the same thing with dungeon, and we'll be off 6%. Four by 4. So that's overworld, dungeons. Make it 16 by 16 to export the PNG through GIMP after. Okay. So let's grab the 16 by 16. Let's go into GIMP. You're literally just saying I just click export again and GIMP's just gonna make it that much smaller. So that's a little ridiculous, if that's what you're insisting. Oh, it didn't. I'm so sad. Probably just inherited the same settings though. Turn some flags off for export, yeah. Okay. We just have to wait a couple minutes. Whoa. It's the stupid when you do to like export as, like the export detail or save as on my stupid computer. For some reason it takes a minute on GIMP. There we go. So 16 by 16. Yep. Do you want to replace it? Yep. Here we go. Compression level 7. Save background color. Save resolution. Save creation time. Nope. Save color values from transparent pixels. Nope. Save resolution. I guess not. Like if it's off by 1 or something. In the name of file save size. What's it gonna do? Save background color? You don't have a background color. Same size. Literally turned off every single flag and it's the same size. Huh. Properties. Nope. Well, do you want to be the one that does it then? Because I just tried it and it didn't really do anything for me. It went from 8.5 to 8.32 megs on my end. Image isn't loading right now though. Alright, well I made different versions of them all. I'll just zip them all, drop them, send them to your way into development, and yeah, if you can make it smaller, that'd be awesome. I'll try this again though. Let's do a different one just in case. I don't know. Let's make a different file. Compression max. Every single number or every single flag is off. Yep, didn't work. Okay. Well, I'll get these zipped up and sent your way then. And hopefully you can reduce it. Like I said though, the 4x4, oh, now it says it's larger than it did before. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, the 4x4 doesn't give you the granularity when you zoom in, but if this was like from like a mini map point of view, you know, you're playing the game and it's like this big as it pops up. That's plenty big. It's almost too big for the map. So, I mean, I guess it's the world map, not the mini map. But yeah. I don't know. It'll be good. Okay, we'll try for, yeah. We'll give them all a go. Let me just zip these up for you. So all together, yeah, these are maps. I mean, to you, I'm going to send them on Google Drive. Yeah, I'm just going to drop them into the Guilds of Gods drive. In the, I guess, shareable media. Yeah, shareable media, new folder, maps. This is exactly how I always should have been doing it. Let's plop these in there. And then I'll also just share, because it's the shareable folder on our drive, I'll just put that in development. Just zip the, oh, yeah, I can just send you the 4x4. Let's get the link here. Anyone with the link can view the link. Perfect. So I'm just going to post this to development in the maps folder. Yeah, in the apps folder is new export. It's new versions of the maps for the wiki. Cool, that'll work. Anyway, oh, no, thank you for updating the wiki at all. Yeah, I hope it'll help though. A nice new 16x16 view of the world. That's actually more up to date. It's still not perfectly exported, but it's pretty good. If you need a more detailed one, let me know. But that's 8 megs as is, so going bigger in a picture is not usually the way to go. Anyway, we're gonna be closing the stream, ending the stream for today. Sorry, I'm trying to end on a hype note. Where's my Guilds of Gods game? Here we go. Let's end on some exciting sheep action. Do you have Underground 2? Yes. I dropped it in the Discord, but I'll send it your way as well. Yeah, I meant to send this with the other one. All right, thank you guys for all coming to today's Sunday stream. Fixed a lot of bugs. You know, things are looking pretty good. Just got some final little things here. Jaeger's going to play around with the idea of a mini-map and such. No guarantees it's this patch, but you know, working on that, and then we'll just need to get the cosmetics. Hopefully we'll be able to get the patch out soonish. So, all right, thanks everybody. It's been a pleasure. Good night. Thank you for agreeing to get the new spinning wheel out next patch. Much appreciated. No such things are ever agreed. I told you that we'd get back to you in like 4 to 5 business days. So, give you an answer then. All right. All right. See you, everybody. Have a good one.